Good morning, strangers. God, my brain just segforted there for a second. I couldn't find the extra word, which is, I think, indicative of how today is going to go. Because, oh my god, I am in a crushing amount of pain today. It is genuinely somewhat hard to think. Who are we mourning, RPGX Omega? See, because you said good morning, but you used O-U-R-I-N-G, which means mourning as in like being sad for a death as opposed to morning, meaning the start of a day. Which I think it's really dumb that we have that as a thing, that we have words that sound the same, homophones, but we still have sounds that like we could make that aren't those words. Like, we've got a whole array of sounds. We could have called it the, they're in, Morsenteisensing. We could have said that. We could have said, we could have branded it, right? We could have put a brand deal on mourning. We could have said, hey, it's, iPhoning. They're iPhoning. Totally wasn't intentional. I mean, whether or not it's intentional, it's funny. And I really do think that we should consider the emotional effects of the streaming culture that has on people, because I am certain that my quality of streams has definitely caused someone to die. There is no way that my streams are so good that nobody has, like, somebody has come into this stream, watched for like 5 minutes and gone, fuck it, this isn't worth it, and just blown their heads off. Like, I was the last bastion of somebody's mental health. They were like, I'm gonna click on this one stream, and if it's not good, bam, I'm gonna blow my brains out, I'm gonna pop my skull off. And they couldn't do it. They were just like, nah, I'm not watching this shit. And left. Like, I'm gone. I'm done with it. It's garbage. How dare someone be here? How dare they try it? How dare? Now, there was a manga that I wanted to talk about briefly, right? Because I've been reading it. It's called Land of the Lustrous. You shouldn't be laughing, but look, I can't change the fact that my stream is sometimes a hot mess, okay? But it is what it is. But yes, I've been reading Land of the Lustrous, and it's about these characters that are made of gemstone. You want to cream my mountain, Ludlow? Is that what you want? You want to come in here and cream my mountain? I mean, at least you're asking, like, you're getting consent. Thank you, Ludlow. I appreciate that. But yeah, Land of the Lustrous, it's got a different name in Japanese because that's how language works. That's how that works. But I've been reading, it's about these gemstones that kind of arrive fully formed to the world and fight against the moon people that come in from the moon. The time I was isekai'd because of streaming, I read a manga about a guy who gets isekai'd, then immediately starts streaming. That's how it works. They get isekai'd, then immediately start streaming, but they're the only one that can stream, and like hundreds of women fall in love with him because of this. Like, bro literally is just like, hey guys, it's me again. I was thinking that maybe like we should be like nicer to each other, bro. Like, I don't really understand why everyone's so mean to demons. They seem like they're just like us, right? Anyway, that's my stream today. And then he's got like 150 women literally willing to kill just to smell his used socks. And that isn't like a euphemism. I'm not like overreacting. They're literally like, I'm an assassin girl, and if Lord Streamer lets me smell his used socks, oh, I'll do anything. I'll die. Like that. It's genuinely incredible. I am amazed at how weak the manga author thinks women are. That, like, just that is enough to completely change a human being from being like a rational, reasonable human being. Yet women liking men? Exactly, RPGX Omega. You've literally given up and just have the door open for Amazon all day. I've got packages today. I can't. I'm not here for it. I fucking hate getting packages so much. Like, there is something so frustrating about having to go downstairs and be like, yes, you could have just posted that through the letterbox. I know you could have. Like, it's a ring. I ordered a smart ring. It's a smart ring. You can just post it through the fucking letterbox. It's not even expensive. Like, it's £14. It's 40. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Oh, RPGX, that sounds like hell. That sounds like absolute hell. I'm aware, like, I have a friend who lives somewhere where if he wants to get packages, he has to go down to the local post office to pick them up. But the thing is, the local post office doesn't let him know that he's got packages. So the methodology is he just has to go down there every now and then and see if they have something for him. And if it takes too long, if it's like, oh, you left it here for, 1 to 2 weeks because you didn't know you had a fucking package, bam, we send it back. It's nuts. Like, how the fuck are you going to deal with that? Like, I paid you to deliver some stuff and you're just sending it back. I had one issue where I was getting a keyboard delivered from China. And it was through FedEx. And oh my goodness, it was such a nightmare. So they made a delivery attempt, by which I mean they posted, by which I mean they did nothing. Like, I was in all day for the delivery attempt, and they just didn't even attempt to deliver it. Then they were like, hi, we tried to attempt to deliver to you, but, like, it didn't go through, so we're sending it back to China. And I'm like, no, I'm here. I'd like you to deliver it. Thank you. And like, oh, okay, we'll try and deliver it here. We'll make a new delivery schedule for you. And then they don't bother to fucking deliver it again. And then they go, okay, so it's going back to China now. I'm like, no, it's fucking not. I want the thing. It's like, oh, too late. We've already decided it's going back to China, so you can't get it anymore. So I had to get in contact with the guy in China. They had to get in contact with their local FedEx. They had to get in contact with my local FedEx to get them to turn it around, by which point it had already gone back to the airport, which meant that they had to, like, reschedule it from the airport terminal, which means that it went back and forth from London like 6 times before I got it into my hands. And this wasn't like some cheap, like, this was expensive shipping, right? I think the actual shipping cost something like 30 quid, maybe 40 quid for a keyboard, which is pretty light. So it was absolutely a nightmare. I'm not into it. I'm currently waiting on a package being delivered via Every, EVRI. They've already managed to schedule a delivery for yesterday and then just not deliver. And their entire response for this was to go, "Oh, we're sorry we couldn't deliver yesterday. We're going to try again today." It was like, what? Yeah, Hermes is 100% cursed. For those of you who don't know, Evri and Hermes are the same, they're the same company in the UK. They changed their name because they got such bad press for being so shit at delivery that they were having a marketed loss of actual customs. But they had this like absolutely terrible amount of deliveries rocking on, and they changed their name, and they're still bad, and they struggle. They're bad. They suck. I've not had good outcomes with them. I really hate that they'll schedule something for a day and then just not deliver. Like, I want to be clear, they didn't even lie to me. They didn't even lie to me and say, "Oh, we tried to deliver, but nobody was home." At least most of the other delivery services have the decency to lie to my fucking face about delivery. They have the decency to admit that, hey, we at least need to pretend that we tried to do something. We need to pretend that as a company, we might be actually somewhat operational. No, at 2 a.m., they're just like, "Oh, sorry, we failed to deliver. Whoops." I also had some times where I said for something sent to the post office, they said they failed to deliver, said returning, and it still turned out to be at the post office. I've had times on Amazon where I've gotten confirmed returns and refunds when I never posted the object. So like I bought something on Amazon, right? They failed to deliver it, or like by their metrics, they failed to deliver it, and I got a refund. But I had the object in my hand. Okay, yeah, RPGX Omega, understood. Oh, was that when you were trying to get your medication and it was being an absolute nightmare? Like, but at least in that specific case, Royal Mail was going through strikes. Like, it is understandable that when a service is going through organized industrial action, that organized industrial action will have an effect. Like, I'm not saying that it's great or anything, especially from a personal factor of you trying to deal with stuff, but like, yeah, no, that's valid, Widget. That's absolutely valid. I'm not saying that they should have taken people's medication. They probably should have sent that by other services, right? Like, that would have been the smart thing to do. But at least that's not just like standard operating procedure. It's not like Royal Mail woke up in the morning and was like, "Oh, we're just going to really suck today." No, they were like, "Oh, we're going to try. We're going to try and make this bad." Curiosity, you call the British economy the way he gives me a weak pound. It's sad but true. However, I will say they're pretty good with their mouth, especially given how much bullshit they're talking. Royal Mail is shit on the best day. I think whether or not Royal Mail is shit depends a lot on your local delivery guys. Because I have definitely noticed a shift, right? Like, there was a period where it was garbage here with a certain delivery guy, but we've changed to another delivery guy, I think, and it's significantly better. That's true. It's 100% dick diet for everyone in government right now. There ain't no way. Like, it is. What you'll need to understand, and this is going to be like somewhat alarming to some of you, the British aristocracy, by which I mean pretty much everyone in politics, all went to private schools, right? Sorry, public schools. Well, private, public. Look, it's difficult to explain. What you're going to understand is they went to the expensive schools, okay? By understanding that they went to the expensive schools, what you also need to understand is that having gay sex in those schools is just something that happens. Like, it's 100%. Like, they don't even consider it gay. They will literally have like organized hierarchies of the older boys fucking the younger boys in those schools. It's like a whole thing, right? Like it's damn near organized, and people just don't talk about it. So it's a whole thing. I think you wish you were in there. I'm more of a, if any of those selfish pricks would dare go down on a woman. I think that's also true, Curiosity. I don't think that that's just the school experience of mono ed schools. I'm gonna be real. I went to an all boys naval school, which you got to think was like the gayest school, right? Of the schools that exist, the all boys naval military school, that's going to be the gayest one that you come across. Turns out, very not gay, shockingly enough. Like, it wasn't 0% gay, right? Like, there was a percentage of gay people in the school, but it was very much like, oh yeah, that's Jim, he's gay, and nobody was concerned, which in 2000 was kind of rare. Like, no, like was it 2000? Yeah, thereabouts. The gayest will be all boys Christian school. Yeah, that's true. Oh, double negative cancels it. Okay, I see. So gay Navy schools actually like really mostly straight. Like, as I said, there were kids in that school which were definitely gay, but it was very much like, it was very much a case of like, oh yeah, that's the gay kid in class. Nobody's worried about it. Nobody gave them shit for it, right? But yeah, it makes sense that it cancels out. As far as Christians are concerned, it's the way around sex before marriage. It is true. The poop hole loophole is very important. See, that's why they say, right? A man should not lie with other men as he lies with a woman, right? Or he should be stoned. And I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Because the Bible only believes in missionary sex, and everyone knows that you shouldn't have anal sex in missionary, right? It's an awkward position. If you want to have anal sex, you should prone bone or doggy, okay? And yes, you should covert as many husbands as possible. And yeah, Widget, I know that if you actually go look at the translations, it's mostly about how men shouldn't fuck boys. What about Mpreg? I think God's okay with Mpreg. Call me Jesus Christ, the way you get tied up and nailed. Perfect. Okay, we have a game that we're playing here. Yeah, this is another thing that I think is important to consider. Everything exists with God's permission. After all, according to the Bible, God is all-powerful. 100% power. There is no point of God that does not have complete and total power. Therefore, if God has total power, and Mpreg exists, therefore, God supports Mpreg. You miss Pixar? What did Pixar die? I mean, he was chatting like yesterday in Discord. Like, I mean, today? Last night? Motherfucker was in Discord. I don't know, like... Oh, you want this conversation with him here? Oh god, having this conversation with him here would be complex. There's a quote in the section of your friend's Discord, and the last thing you got quoted as saying was, "It's the rule of majority. I think Jesus would want my toes in your butt." Toes in butts, I don't get. That doesn't... I understand that some people are into that. I don't, right? I don't. I'm not here for it. I see toes in butt and I'm like, oh, I'm not here for the toes in the butt. I wish we could avoid the toes in the butt. Is that like backwards war? Yeah, it does seem like that backwards war stuff. Like finger in the butt. Yeah, okay, I understand. I see where that's going, right? Finger in the butt. I see where you get to the point where you're like, I want to put a finger in your butt. My toe in your butt? Like, nah, that's going to be like, it's going to be like wearing wet socks. That's my problem. I think a toe in the butt is going to be like wearing wet socks. That's where I'm at. And I just don't want to do that, right? I don't like wet socks. Because you'd have to lube it up. Could you imagine, like, covering your big toe in lube? Like, that's not going to be a great experience, right? And you got to spend all the time working it in to make sure you don't break somebody, right? That's a challenge. I'm not here for the toe and butt situation. Finger and butt, sure, get it, understand. More rivers and quotes. Oh yes, three-eyed bed for the third person in our relationship. Hangnails would be terrifying. My brain is melty today. Why? I'd like a three-wide bed, just for myself. Well, I like to sprawl, and I've never found a bed that I can feel like I've sprawled in properly yet. Even the double wide, like even a double bed is just like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's weird because okay, I sleep in a hammock. I like to sprawl in a bed, but I don't like sleeping in beds. For me, a bed is there for a specific action. Like I use a bed for like watching movies, chilling out, fucking, right? Like that's what we're there for. I use a bed for all sorts of things. A hammock is where I sleep though. Like if I want to sleep, it's a hammock. I can't do sleeping in like beds. It actually hurts my back. It's kind of really fucked up. Like I just can't sleep in a bed that much anymore. I've tried it as well, like because I've been sleeping in a hammock for several years now. Every time I go back to a bed, I wake up with a backache. No matter what kind of bed it is, no matter the situation, it hurts when I wake up. Something about kids makes you want to overdose, piss a shit stain off the ball boys. I feel like Hercules. To be fair, I feel like Hercules would be the kind of guy, like based on all the stories I've read about him, Hercules would be the kind of guy to invite the boys around to like have a challenge mode who gets to piss the shit stains off the ball first, right? Like it'd just be like 6 guys standing around, like all making attempts. Be like, I'll go first and show you men show you boys how it's done. Right? Like it's gonna be some weird, so straight it's gay type situation, right? No disabilities of this. It's true. It's true. Being British is a disability. Actually, you know what? I'd argue that like being an American is a worse disability. Call me Bear Grylls because the way I'm drinking all this piss. Yeah, that's a you problem. That's definitely a you problem. All right, let's actually play the game. We're 33 minutes into the stream. We're just starting now. I don't intend to spend half an hour talking to chat when I start stream. It just kind of happens. All right, so catch up on what was happening at Aconcagua. We were dealing with a rebel-ing faction who was trying to kill Pachamama.
At last, we can call for help.
And we found that Julia is in fact... I mean, she still says she's a journalist, but I'm fairly sure she's an assassin.
The output is too weak. We can't use this in the mountains.
Useless in the mountains.
Wait a sec, Steve. I hear something.
Are we going to be getting radio messages from other people?
Let me hear it, please.
Like from the other rebels?
Scouting party, scouting party.
It's their military transmission.
We have reached the point about 100 meters below.
I think we watched this before, but we didn't actually
instructions.
What?
We didn't actually save off to this point.
Meters? They are just around the corner.
We have to.
I think I might have had a save state, but fuck it, we'll play on from here just to keep us in context. I love the textures on their outfits, they're fantastic. Also, the rainbow loading bar is great. I'm the Kobe Bryant of taking shits from Your Dad Has AIDS. Incredible. I'm really fascinated by the people you know, Cariati. What is it, Kato? Oh yeah, so there's parts of the snow that will tumble after us and kill us. Yeah, plenty of avalanches. So if I remember correctly, that may or may not be your username. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so we know this is overhanging snow. If I remember correctly, we can deal with this by doing... We can kind of drag the silly murder boy. Okay, there's a med kit. We don't want to use that just yet. I mean, going south of the winter sounds fun. Sadly, I can't really go that much further south. Oh no, the snow is hanging off the cliff. It's dangerous. You sent the out-of-context quote to Discord. You cropped out your mate's username because it's mildly offensive. Am I going to have to ban somebody for this? Oh, I see. Good. All good. It's kind of interesting just how, like, people casually have the most heinous Discord names. Like, genuinely stuff that is borderline criminal. But I get it. It's funny. There's too much static to hit anything. I wonder if I can get the guy to come over by talking to him on the radio. I know I can get him to come over by jumping out in front of him enough. Yeah, for certain. No, I get it, right? Like, it's the kind of stuff, especially like out of context. Because there's a lot of stuff, for example, okay, jokes about incest, right? Jokes about incest when it comes to Fire Emblem, right? In the Fire Emblem community, it's very common to joke about the uncomfortable amount of incest in that game. And you can make Gaza Strip Club. That's disgusting. Holy shit, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck? I mean, that's an incredible, horrifying name, but like, oh my god. But yeah, jokes about incest for Fire Emblem, right? There's something that happens fairly commonly on various streams, but if you look at those out of context, if you were to examine the jokes about incest without the context of them just absolutely dogging on Fire Emblem, it would end up seeming really uncomfortable. Because it's like, oh wow, this community just like constantly jokes about all of this stuff. Okay, so we need to go get the med kit. I wonder if somebody else could do this better. Like, I wonder if Lopez... You're still skeeved out by Sword Art Online? I mean... I feel like Sword Art Online, based on what I saw of it, Sword Art Online is pretty mild. I wonder if Julia can dodge this. Yeah, but that's the thing, Widget. Like, I've seen anime with literal, like, blood relationships. Right? Like, it's not... How do we lure them here without just letting them shoot us repeatedly? Doesn't feel like a smoke. I guess what I'm saying is that Sword Art Online is much less bad to me, because like Cousins is But like I've read multiple mangas where there's like literal like blood relation siblings, and the siblings just like, oh, you're my little brother and I'm your big sister, and for some reason that just really makes me horny. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with this? Like, this is just genuinely uncomfortable. Unless it's purely like, okay, I want to make the distinction here because I'm actually fine with it if they're doing it purely as a kink thing. Oh, the buzzing is still here? Maybe? No, it's gone?
What's this mark?
No idea.
This should be the government army communications facility.
Cat Planet Cuties? That sounds like porn.
Maybe we can call for help from the base.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you say that it's a government army facility? That's suicide!
I don't think so.
Oh,
This facility is
that's
poorly
very
guarded. We
concerning.
can sneak
Every
in.
single image is blood.
Hey, Miss, how do you know so much?
What?
How do you know the location of the government army base?
That's because I am a
journalist.
military government army
I can't
person.
reveal my sources.
Okay, even if we got access to their transmitter, who the fuck should we call? Is there anybody who'd come up here in the snow?
Nobody would come up here in the snow.
There is one. I know someone we can turn to.
What?
There are some units in the government army sympathetic to us. I know one commander who fought with my father for independence. He will help us.
Okay, let's go to the communications facility, as Julia says. We can keep descending on this route, can't we?
Yeah.
I guess we're going down, deeper and down. Rate the usernames? Okay, what do we got? Slongdonk? Medium. It's not fantastic, Slongdonk. It's fine, but it just sounds like somebody got hit in the head, right? Basketball player just like tried to go for a dunk and bounced his head off the rim, like bonk. So going for a Slongdonk. Knob Gobbler, very classic, not too powerful. Jizzlord, Fisting Fish, I think is interesting, right? Because Fisting Fish does you could use that multiple ways, right? Right, you could be like, oh, the implication is it's a fish taco situation. You're trying to be gross. Or you could just suggest that somebody is just punching fish, which I gotta say, kind of hardcore, right? You just go out there and you punch some fish. Squirt drink is just gross. Pong Leaners, I think, is the best one here, though, because that's the name of a Jedi. If you were to literally go, hey, here's Pong Linus, the laser sword wielding Star Wars individual, people would be like, oh yeah, Pong Linus, very much a character. It fits right in. Right alongside the jizz music. God, can you guys believe they called it jizz music? Like, actually, jizz music. Oh, I remember playing Overwatch in the beta period, and I had so much fun with it. It was actually enjoyable. Do you remember that? Like, when games were fun? Alright, I think I need to get up to this rock here. Okay, I can't transfer when he's going down. Alright, wait for him to turn around. God, I love soldiers that have like this 2-inch patrol path. As if they wouldn't actually just like... As if they wouldn't just sit in a position in this kind of weather, right? Oh, it wants me to save my progress, damn. Also, she's killing like 3 or 4 people now. I mean, Happy's Charles has weird relationships. First thing, childhood friend calls her mother auntie. When she gets weird by it, then they tell God that they are like siblings, and he turns evil. Wait, so he says that the character says, "Hey, we're like siblings," but also we can't. It's kind of fucked up. Then again, I think Japan just has this weird thing where like sibling relationships are also like wife relationships somehow. Like somehow, at least in manga and anime, I'm not suggesting it's like real life, but in manga and anime, there's this like strong element of, oh, we're childhood best friends and we're basically siblings, and that means we're perfectly set up for a relationship in the future. And it's just like, no, that's probably the worst kind of situation. Like having a relationship build out of childhood friendship, like very close sibling like childhood friendship, is probably one of the weirder relationships, because most people develop a non-sexual, like an anti-sexual relationship with people when they're young, right? Because the people that you are close to when you're young, you literally get like instinctually have a sexual revulsion of, generally speaking, because they are because they're close to you, and the genetic goals of your body are to try and prevent incest, because incest produces bad offspring, generally speaking. Like Peter knowing MJ, yeah, the girl next door thing, I feel like that's more for when the character notices the girl next door once they've had some level of puberty, right? Like, once they get to like 13, 14, that kind of age range, and they're like, oh, I have now had a sexual awakening. I experience sexual attraction. Oh my god, this is the first woman I've seen, and she's really close, and I can see her regularly. Like that, I get. That's understandable, reasonable, right? It's like in Gravity Falls, where Dipper ends up having like that massive crush on Wendy, I think it is. And eventually at some point Wendy's just like, hey, Dipper, you're a fucking child. Like actually, you're a child. It's never gonna happen. Like, I think you're nice, but no. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's generally speaking, the whole girl next door thing is like an learning to understand the situation when you weren't. Yeah, you had a crush on Wendy. I get it. I understand. It's reasonable. She was very much like the casual, comfortable, confident character. Dipper's having a crush on his babysitter. But the thing is, right, like, that makes sense to me, though, right? Because it wasn't like Dipper was getting to the age range where he starts thinking about girls, right? The character himself is getting to the age range when he started thinking about girls, and he sees this character who is, you know, confident and, for the in-world terms, attractive, right? Like, nobody goes out of the way to be like, oh, she's got a face like a blender or something, which means it makes sense. Don't look at the Gravity Falls Dojins or anything like that. No, I've seen them. I can assure you, RPGX, I've seen them. They're out there. There is this really, really like intense bent for like Dipping and Mabel to get to, like, far more than any other like brother-sister pairing I've seen out there. For some reason, that is like the default pairing. It is so weird. Because like there's plenty of other series that have siblings in it. But for whatever reason, Gravity Falls, almost every like slash fic out there that I've seen is like, hey, Dipping's really into his sister. I'm like, is he? He's literally never shown any kind, like, he's not, at no point has he demonstrate, like, in fact, he's gone as far to like demonstrate that he's not into his sibling. The Coffin of Andy, literally an incest game. That's true. Okay, that's fair. I've not seen that though. That's the issue. I've heard about it, but I've not seen that. And I think the implication is that that's a whole relationship of abuse anyway, which I think kind of muddies the ground, because I was really talking about the fact that they didn't. Not even incest, it's to incest. Understandable. You feel like the feds are going to kick in your door and take you to jail for even vaguely talking about Gravity Falls Rule 34? I mean, it's... Technically, in most of Europe and parts of the US and quite a lot of the world, it's that kind of stuff is technically illegal if you're looking at images. Which is... See, okay, we're going to get onto an aside here. I don't think that a drawn image should ever be illegal. I just don't think it's worth it. I think it intrudes on the idea of free speech too much if you can make an image, like a drawn image, illegal. Pictures, yeah, I think you could. There's a lot of pictures that can be illegal because they actually involve real people. But like, if someone draws a hand-drawn animation of a dog getting blended or something, right? That is not the same as a dog getting blended. Like, those are two separate things. You know, like somebody recording a dog getting blended, that's a bad person, right? Like, that's just a bad person. I think that saying you should arrest that person for making that video reasonable because they had to have done whatever the act in the image is. I love how Curiosity's just dropping links to porn websites. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say you probably shouldn't be just telling people to go to a porn website. Curiosity, you probably shouldn't. It's not in the rules, but like, I think maybe I shouldn't be encouraging that kind of behavior, you know? Just feels like it might be an issue for me as a streamer if I let that just happen. But yeah, I'm one of these people. I don't think that a drawn image should be illegal. I don't think there's any point to it being illegal in terms of like societal benefit. There's definitely lots of like, you didn't, but it's kind of, you are literally shouting it out and telling people it's a real website, Carrie. I feel that that's flying real close to the sun on that one, you know? But I think the drawn images shouldn't be illegal. I think that it's similar to, oh my God, Cariati. Stop! I think that there is okay, you know what it is? It's the argument of video games cause violence, right? If you acknowledge that there are drawn images that can make people bad, which is, I think, the argument, like, do these things cause net harm? If you think there are drawn images that can make people bad, you therefore must also believe that violent video games cause violence. And if you believe that violent video games cause violence, fair, you also have to start banning books as well. And I think that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if you believe one, then it follows that you must believe the others because it's the same thing. And the idea of, for example, removing all violence from movies. They're already banning books. Yes, and I'm against that, Widget. You see, I have a consistent viewpoint, Widget, which I think is far harder than you might think. I have a consistent viewpoint where I think that a written work should always be permitted to exist. That doesn't mean you shouldn't tell the person to like fuck off, right? Like somebody should be allowed to read Mein Kampf. If they really want to read Mein Kampf, they should be allowed to read it. Now, I can then call them a cunt for it, but that's a separate issue. Another thing in Happiness Charges, one of her sisters is dead from the enemy. Turns out she got recruited by the enemy, and they have a sister to fight innocent versus corrupt. And the first thing she does is give her a massage with her karate skills. And the sister does the thing of studying abroad after. It has smut-like things all over. Understandable. It is Japanese, after all. One of the most common ships in the PGO fandom is Percy Jackson, the main character, and the immortal Palmer maiden, Virgin Goddess Artemis. I mean, of course. Curiosity, of course that's it. Like, you gotta understand that like, there's that appeal. There's that appeal of being the one to conquer the maiden, and that means that, like, any kind of, there's always going to be some people that wants to write something that does that, right? Like, it's just a thing. It's just some deep-seated desire in a large chunk of humanity. The actual ship in canon is the Friends to Lovers slow burn. You see, I think Friends to Lovers is reasonable, right? Again, I don't really like childhood friends when that happens, but the whole, like, hey, you know, we were friends. Yeah, we do keep distracting from the game. We, like, the whole thing of, hey, we were friends in, like, age. You know, we started our friendship at age 16. At, like, an age 21, we're like, oh, age 12? Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, age 12 is about where people are going to start thinking about the opposite sex as, like, a thing that exists rather than just, like, a different configuration of human, right? How many books are in that series? 27 books. Also, when you say PGO, I instantly assume that you mean Percy Jackson Online. And I'm fairly certain it's actually, like, something else. But the idea of it being Percy Jackson Online for a series that has nothing online is fantastic. The romance develops when they're like age 16. Yeah, like meeting at age 12 and then having a like relationship at age 16, I think is fairly reasonable. Yeah, Percy Jackson and the Olympians. There we go. Because it's all about gods and stuff, right? Because Percy Jackson finds out he's, I don't know, god-blooded or something. And then his friends are like all god-blooded. And because they're all just like the illegitimate half-children of gods that have been banging too much. I tried reading them. I did not enjoy Percy Jackson books. I did not get into them at all. And I've gotten into some absolute garbage. So what does that tell you about Percy Jackson and the Olympians? Well, it tells you they're probably actually not that bad. Wasn't there a movie for Percy Jackson and the Olympians and everyone was like, this is garbage? Or was it a TV series? One of the two. Film, okay. And yeah, Widget, with regards to having feelings for people, when I was about 8, there was a girl that I had a big crush on, and then she had to move back to Yugoslavia at the time, which tells you when this was. Holy shit, she just executed 2 people. Why'd she look up there?
¿Qué es ese ruido?
Was it gunfire? No idea.
Posiblemente es el grupo de exploración que está cortando las comunicaciones. Vamos. Shit.
I love how she's going through it. She's one woman with a knife. She's killed like 6 people. None of them have picked up guns. Why are we not picking up guns at this point? What? Like, there are guns. We could get guns. There are guns there. You know, guns, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Pick up guns, shoot bad guy. But no, she's just like, I only use the knife. They found us. What the hell are we gonna do? We have to move fast or they'll be upon us. There's nowhere to run. We will have to stop them. Hurry, there must be something we can do. Oh god, we're on a timer. Shit, okay. Are you sure you've never been part of the army? Yeah, let's have this conversation now. It isn't very becoming surprise when ladies pass like that. Steve. Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. To cover an avalanche. We'll have to neutralize them right here. I think we can cause an avalanche, right? Looks like we're on the verge of causing an avalanche. Okay. Why is the timer still running? Okay, I think we need to get everyone out of here. First off, everyone goes over here so they don't die. Let me see, 12 in the book they were based on. Wow, you can't get them all to move, can you? They're just like, oh, we're gonna stand over here. No, I need to take action, please. Thank you. I would like to take action. Oh, I hate this being on a timer. Like, it's fucking awful. Oh, hold on. Search the tent. Is there anything in the tent? Is this a military tent? There's an oxygen cylinder inside. Oh, we're gonna need that. Okay, okay. Okay, Steve, up you go, up you go. Come on, Steve. I'm panicking so much right now. I will read your... I've been trying to read the comment from fucking RPGX Omega and I've been failing so bad. Oh my god, where is the thing? Oh no, I'm fucked. I took too long.
Mira, ahí están.
Holy shit, they just gunned them down. One person, they got all murdered. Okay, in the anime, there's a box called Axia that sealed the evil, and they end up they're doing purification dance, so it can be compared to Pandora's box. And the god named Blue could be considered Zeus-like. I have no idea what the context of that is anymore. Look up Logan Lerman and Alexandria Daddario. I think I've looked these people up before. Aren't they like 25? Like in the Percy Jackson movie. Oh yeah, they're meant to be 14. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's very very Hollywood 14. I'm glad you liked it, Widget. No, totally. RPGX, I understand you're generally lore dumping based on what's relevant. I was just like, I was trying to escape these guys, which meant I had no context for anything that meant, right? Because it had been like a solid minute and a half since I understood what was going on. My brain had fully segged forward. Okay, so we need to get the oxygen cylinder. We'll skip this. We need to get the oxygen cylinder, and we need to get that upstairs. And I think we also need to get everyone out of the way so they don't die. I think you only get, like, just enough time to get this done. Okay. Don't fucking talk to them. That wasted several seconds. They're all just standing there. What a useless bunch of shits. Is this a military tent? There's an oxygen cylinder here. Okay. Haul yo ass. Do not stop hauling ass. We must maximally run time. Run, 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 run. All right, we need to get him over there. Come on, keep hauling, keep hauling. Get the fuck up there. Move. God, point and click adventures suck. Okay, so now we need to get everyone out the way. We trigger the avalanche. What could cause a block? Yeah, that's fine. Everyone here needs to get out the way, okay? I'm gonna get them to the transition point, then I use the can of soda or whatever it is. Alright, just move. Whole ass. Get that ass moving. Okay, we've got 30 seconds left. So that means you have like 25... Hold on, no, you have less than that. If you want to work out what to do, you have about 25 seconds to work out, to do all the thinking required to work out what you need to do. You should probably leave, Kato. Oh, maybe you didn't need to get behind the rock. I love how they managed to make him look shocked. We've killed so many people by this point. They're just all sliding away the stack. Oh, that's so terrible. Yes, they're dead. If they're not dead, they're currently suffocating.
Okay.
Dying in an avalanche is terrifying because it's actually fairly unlikely that you'll die from the initial avalanche. It's actually far more likely that what'll happen is you will die from just essentially suffocating. In fact, this is why you shouldn't go near tree wells in the snow. So, give me a second. We're gonna take a break in a moment anyway. But okay, Where are we? Okay, so here is the thing about tree wells, right? We got this situation where we got like you got tree, right? Tree, right? Tree. That's a tree. Now, when it snows, you end up with a situation where tree good. We like tree. Tree good. See, tree. We're gonna paint green. Yep. See, tree. Excellent. Love tree. Good. Excellent. Right. Now it snows. Right. Snow comes down. Right. Now the snow goes to the top of the tree. It goes down here. It goes down here. And it goes down here. Is this the wild tree or a regular tree? Either or, it doesn't matter. The snow would have to be bigger if it wasn't if it was the wild tree, but it's fine. It's fine. Now, the issue with the tree is the snow. Because the snow is up to here. Right? It's a lot of snow. Right? This is what you're walking through. Like this is you. You're like, oh, I'm walking. This is me. I'm a regular standard dipshit. Oh, look, a tree. Oh, that looks really cool. I'm gonna go look at the tree. Okay, you go look at the tree. The problem is the snow by the tree goes like this. So walkable, down. This right here is impossible to see because it is literally interconnected up here. So to your eyesight, it looks like solid walkable, up, walkable. However, when you get to this point here and your foot goes here, you will lose your footing and your dumbass goes this way, which means you end up here. Okay? Now you're thinking, oh, that doesn't seem that bad. You could just back out of that. You could just slide out of that, right? But the problem is, the next thing that happens is because you just fell through the branches of a tree, all the snow that was here and all the snow that was here is now all the fuck over you. You are now covered in snow. Now, I don't know if you know, but snow is heavy. So now, you are locked in position here. You are unable to move your limbs. You are held head down in this position, in the snow. And you want to know what the most horrifying thing is? From the outside perspective? Anyone coming by? So other person comes by? This is all they see. They don't see you down here. They can't see that this is all covered by snow. You are invisible to any outside viewers. At most, they can see your little feetsies up here. You're never going to get found. You are going to walk near this tree, fall down this well, and then you will wait there until you either die from freezing to death, die from suffocation from the snow crushing your lungs, or die from the blood pooling in your head. None of which are a pleasant way to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is why if it is heavily snowing, do not walk near trees. Trees are dangerous. Keep away from trees. The Hawk Tour girl did a rug pull crypto scam. Sounds about right. Icicles are also dangerous. I had a friend who had a winter job shooting icicles with a pellet gun. Like, that was literally their job, because the icicles would get so big that if they fell, they'd impale someone. So he would sit there with a pellet gun and just shoot the icicles off buildings. I know, right? Like, what a fucking job. Just remove all the trees. Exactly. Get rid of all the trees, then you don't have a problem. That's really the solution. Remove trees. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going on break. Got a button for it these days. I'm going to press the button for it. We'll be back in a few minutes. I need to go check some emails as well anyway, but we'll be back in a bit. Yeah, please. I hope you have a good time. I know that you hit your head a little bit and tried to kill yourself with a bathtub. And, you know, really, the bathtub had it coming. So you focus on making sure that your brain isn't too damaged. And if it is damaged, maybe steal someone else's brain. Reality people are already removing enough trees. It's true. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in a few minutes. Please, while I wait, enjoy some trivia. The bathtub tried to kill you. Yeah, well, you tried to kill it first. To be fair, yeah. To be fair. I think it's more like a mutually agreed assassination thing. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy some trivia. Ooh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to save again, because saving good. Knowledge is a sin. It's true. This is why you should always avoid knowing anything. If you can try and avoid knowing stuff, it's good. Frank Furness, better than Frank Lloyd Wright? It's true. Frank Lloyd Wright was simply a famous architect. It's amazing how you can have an architect that's famous for like 2 or 3 buildings. Forgive me, streamer, for I have sinned. I know too much. That's what you get for metagaming. Side. That's what happens.
It should be a bit further ahead in this direction.
Who would build a communications facility on the edge of a cliff?
Shh.
They would build it on the edge of a cliff because it would keep it away from the rest of the fucking mountain, you dipshit.
I hope it hasn't fallen into the hands of the government troops yet.
It's quite possible. I'll go scouting alone to make sure.
Are you sure you'll
Julia, the
be on
fucking
your own?
assassin journalist.
I'm sure.
Hey, Julia. Are you
You've asked that
really a
6
journalist?
times now, Lopez.
How come an American journalist knows so much about a facility in a remote region?
You don't need forgiveness for knowing too much.
Have time to explain it to you.
What was Tuesday night
Our
when you knocked
immediate
yourself out?
priority is to get access to a transmitter, isn't it? I'm going.
I kind of just love Aconcagua. Oh, you fainted standing. Fair. Why is everyone still... Oh, yes, more murder! God, we've killed so many people. You fainted standing and hit your head on the way down. See, this is what I mean. So wait, so you knocked yourself out on the bath. So the bathtub tried to murder you one time, and then also you fainted standing and hit your head on the way down. Have you been to the doctors recently for like a brain bleed or something? I'm a little bit concerned, Jaya. If you've had multiple instances of head injuries, you might. Oh, that was the bathtub. Okay. One incident. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, if it was multiple incidents, I would be recommending you go get yourself checked out for concussion, because you might have like actually fucked yourself up big time. No, you're just knocking the brain juice out of you. It's fine. Oh shit! My favorite thing here is how he just instantly forgets about me. Like, look at him. He's like, oh yes, I shot her twice. She must have run away and died. That means there's no way that I could do anything wrong. Let's certainly take him down. At least it's no Wilhelm scream. I fucking hate the Wilhelm scream. But yeah, I'm happy you got yourself checked out regardless, because you deserve to have your brainstem be intact. I know you don't want it to be intact, but you deserve to have it intact. Okay, just stand. Look at these little fucking goons just standing on nothing at the edge of the screen. What absolute dipshits. I just detest the Wilhelm scream. Every time I hear it in a movie, I get mildly upset because it always brings me out of the movie. Like, as a funny mod, sure, right? But in a movie, unless they're making it a bit, it always just feels like somebody making like a funny reference to something that isn't funny. And I think that's the issue that I have with it. It destroys my immersion. That's my issue, right? I'll be watching a movie and it'll be like, rat-tat-tat-tat, machine guns going on and people are dying. I'm like, oh no, it's a serious thing. And then I hear one go like, ah! And it's just like, oh fuck. That's a well, yeah, cool. I guess I am watching a movie. Nice. Thanks for destroying all the tension you built up. Yeah, if it's, again, like a comedy, if it's tongue-in-cheek, if they're having a funny time with it, that's okay, right? Like, if I heard it in Airplane and they were doing like 3 in a row of it, it would be funny. Because then they're like, oh, hey, you know that movie reference scream? Well, we know about it too, and this is kind of funny. But because, in part, it stands on its own in that as well. Like, you could make that joke in something like Airplane, and the joke would stand even if you didn't know the reference, and it's funnier if you do know the reference. Sakura Tata? It means no worries for the rest of your days. Sakura Tata! Sorry, I don't know. Should be possible to contact our allied colonel now. Wait, there could be soldiers around here. We have to be on guard. Take them out with your deadly knife jutsu techniques. I'm tired of being caught up in this shit. Sit down, Steve. We get it. You're fed up. Like, watch me play too much Birthright. It's true. For anyone who doesn't know, Sidewinder is currently playing... I say currently, I mean, like, over the context of this time period, not like... Odd side note about the Wilhelm death scream, but Tommy Tallarico tried to... Of course Tommy Tallarico tried to fucking claim it. That in and of itself, like, Tommy Tallarico claiming he made a sound effect when somebody else actually made it is actually the meme itself. That's the fucking meme. For those of you who don't know, Tommy Tallarico is a guy who owns a sound design company. And he claimed that he made the Roblox oof sound, but he's also claimed like a bunch of other stuff was his personal work. And if you ever look at the history of stuff, it always starts out as like, one of my employees made this sound, to, oh, we fucking adjusted a sound, oh, I worked on this sound, oh, I made this sound, to I was the only person who has ever made any sound in the entirety of the fucking computer games industry. Like, Tommy Tallarico is... He is that guy who literally, like... He is the kind of guy who will tell your anecdotes as his own. Like, you will literally, like, and he will tell them to your face. You will literally be like, oh yeah, I met Michael Jackson one time and he slapped my girlfriend's ass. And then like a week later, he'll come up to you and be like, yeah, so this one time, you know, I was at this expensive bar and Michael Jackson slapped my girlfriend's ass. You know what I did? I beat the shit out of him. He's the exact type of motherfucker. Yeah, the scope, like, he starts out with a vague, whenever he goes on these tangents, he always starts out with a vague, like, oh yeah, no, you know, it was made by my team. Then it's like, oh yeah, it was made by my team, but I also helped on it. And then by the end of it, it's like, I'm suing you because I personally made this sound because it's actually like my personal voice in the sound effect. That scratching noise, that is the scratching noise of my own scrotum that I was scratching. RPGX is just like, watch some fucking Precure, you degenerates. I fucking hate Tommy Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico is the absolute scum of just being scummy scum. Can it do X? Always say yes. And the thing is, right, my understanding is that Tommy Tallarico is genuinely actually pretty competent. Like, his actual, if you look at him purely on the stuff where he actually can confirm, like the stuff that you can absolutely confirm that he's made, he's generally completely reasonable, like solid, decent. He also has, like, if you look at his confirmed writing credits only, he has quite a few of them in quite a few places that are well respected. It's not like he's a nothing burger, right? And I think that's the worst part. He could literally be selling himself purely on the shit that he's actually done, and he would still be like solid. Everyone would be like, oh no, it's solid, it's decent. Like, he's a staunch individual that's part of the video game music industry. Exactly, Kiba, 100%. Just constantly spouts bullshit. Like, it's as if he has to claim literally he's got this weird, like, godlike complex where he has to claim everything as his. If he was even, like, if he was in the same building as something happening, he would probably try and claim it as his personal work. It's just such constant bullshit. You know, it's as if leading a genuinely competent company. Like, because the thing is, right, okay, Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux has done a lot of stuff where he says, I want to do this. And most of the time, the bullshit that Peter Molyneux says, or at least, like, a lot of it, was intended or conceptually in whatever he was developing at the time. More recently, he's kind of a dickhead, but that's a separate issue. For a lot of the stuff where he had his reputation built, it was very much a case, Peter Molyneux was going, I think Fable was a common example. There's a lot of stuff that Peter Molyneux wanted in Fable, and got them to put in dev time for, but they did not make it into the final game. And I kind of have a certain amount of respect for that, for trying to push boundaries and failing. And yeah, he should have shut the fuck up more. He should have spoken about a lot more stuff with an aspect of, yeah, there's like that little bit of like, the man seemed to want to do. Peter Molyneux is a case where his reach exceeded his grasp. I think that's the phrase. Tommy Tallarico is a lying scumbag. Like, because Tommy Tallarico is trying to devour other people's credit and work. Peter Molyneux is like, being excited. He's being too excited about his own work. He's like, oh yeah, we're going to do this and we're going to do this and I'm really excited for it and I'm going to try and make it. And then he tries to make it and fails. Sure. Trying to make something and failing? It's fine. Tommy Tallarico? He's not trying to make something and failing. He's finding things that are successful and claiming them for his. You're done for the day. Understand it. Understandable, GX. But yeah, like, Fable 1 is a good game. It didn't have everything that they said it was going to have, but it's still a good game. Like, even Fable 2 and 3 are, like, at least possibly decent. Again, they didn't have everything that they were promised to have, but they're possibly decent. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can understand someone going for a Fable 1 to Fable 2 and being like, this wasn't the game that I expected. Sure. But, like, there's a lot of shit that's like that. Like, I don't think those were... Oh yeah, Black and White, absolutely strong, solid game. Black and White, I think, struggles these days from the 10-hour-long tutorial mission. The amount of times I tried to play Black and White, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go through this fucking tutorial again. Shit. Yeah, if you know nothing about the development of Fable, if you were to just look at them as a series of independent games, you'd have fun with them, and that's fine. And I think that's the issue with Peter Molyneux. He was like, this is going to be... It was Cyberpunk 2077 levels of hype for that shit. Dungeon Keeper, brilliant game. Genuinely brilliant game. Fable has chicken kicking, it's true. You are the chicken chaser. Dungeon Keeper 1 was incredible. Dungeon Keeper 2, solid. The thing about Peter Molyneux is he tried to design games that he himself wanted to play. And I gotta respect that. The thing about Tommy Tallarico is he just devours everyone's credit. Just eats that, just slurps that shit up. Like, you draw a drawing and he just picks up and then, wow, that's a nice drawing, man. You know what? I'm gonna put that on my company. Hey guys, look at the drawing I made. Because he assumes that credit transfers. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Peter Molyneux is Star Citizen, but surrounded by people who are like, Peter Molyneux, shut the fuck up. It got to the point when in his career, I think he literally publicly said, yeah, I'm just not going to talk about the games I'm making anymore because I keep fucking this up. I'm just going to shut up and release the game. And then he released, I think, Goddess, and that was bad. Goddess was really bad. Goddess had so much hype, and it was nothing, right? Like, it was just like, ooh. Sad. Alright, Steve's upset, by the way, guys. So it's important, sure to be guarded. Right, I should scout ahead. Once again, Julia being useful. How convenient, there's just a ladder here. Like a wrench! I love that wrench. Parasite Eve 2 is such a fantastic game. Okay, look. Parasite Eve 2 has some major problems. One of the major problems with Parasite Eve 2 is it has absolutely nothing to do with Parasite Eve 1. It's a completely separate game. It was a Resident Evil game. They tried to make a weird Resident Evil game, and then they were like, oh shit. I guess we're not making this. This game looks jank. It is jank. It's a point and click. It is a Japanese point and click adventure game that was translated to English, was originally like written in English with English voice acting, only released in Japan. They got fan translated to English because of course it did. You think your favorite failed People Only project was one that was going to have always online component. There was only a certain number of player characters that would be allowed. The game was going to have permadeath in a real-time cycle. The concept was that your character would get older over time until they died of old age. When last player characters died, the game server was going to go offline and the last person would get a prize. Yeah, exactly. No, 100% Kiba. That is the kind of high concept shit that sounds amazing, is literally the stuff... Yeah, it's literally the stuff I was going to say that they make anime about, right? But in actual reality, just doesn't work, right? You can't, it doesn't. It's crap. Like, I think it's incredible, and I want that to succeed, but I also have to acknowledge that from an actual gameplay perspective, that's the best summary it can get. Big question marks. But yeah, no, I get it. Like, P. Molyneux tries to make stuff and fails, which I respect a lot more than not doing that. Angle to the base, the angle of the dangle. The chef's kiss is you just plan the people live out their lives in game, but would allow for jumper puzzles, full damage, and one not the primary goal. For realism, the sake PvP was allowed. Which would presumably mean that the most likely outcome is the biggest bastard with the most murder would win. Judging by the orientation of the mountains, somewhere to the southeast. Oh god, shit just imagine you put your hand in there, that would just blend you. Do we need to use this to radio out? Probably. That's how radio works. If your character dies, you have to rebuy the game. See, again, that's a really intriguing concept, but it doesn't work, right? Like, in terms of an actual, like, trying to have fun with a game, it doesn't work. Alright, we need to get Steve up here. Steve doesn't have a lockpick, he's got a toolkit. So why do you expect Star Wars 8 more than 7 and 9? I have not seen Star Wars 7, 8, or 9, so please inform me, why is Star Wars 8 the better Star Wars? Oh, there's a motherfucker over here. Look at that motherfucker just standing there. Yeah, no, 100% Kiba. And like, again, you know that if there's a grand prize, you know that there's going to be clans which organize them, or clans people or whatever, that organize themselves around killing new spawns. Because the faster they end the game, the sooner they get to the reward. Which means it's always optimized for them to get to that shit as soon as possible. You guys felt odd and oddball for liking the Star Wars prequels more overall, even before they came a meme. Things you do like about the sequels, but not 7. I like parts of the sequels. I think that's the best way to describe it. Sorry, parts of the prequels. You can always smell Tommy Tallarico as he's trash. Jeez. Don't say that too loud, like, though, or I'll sue you for like libel or some shit. That's valid, yeah. I mean, as you can see, I have a distinct affection for video games that are trying to be something different. There is something so... Oh, shit.
Bien eres.
I got my ass shot. There is something intriguing about a video game that genuinely goes ahead and says, okay, we're going to try and do something. Whether or not the something it does is good. Does he turn around or do I have to like jump him? I think the best part is like, dude doesn't turn around. Like, dude doesn't come down here and he's like, oh, I saw a woman there, I should go shoot him up. Sega Seaman? Oh. I want to do it, but I want to do it properly because you need to set up the microphone to make it work, right? I'd love to do it on OG hardware. That's one of the few games which doing on OG hardware would actually be like a whole thing. But yeah, it stars Leonard Nimoy as the main voice actor. It's completely insane. For those of you who don't know, Sega's Seaman was released on the Dreamcast. She would wreck you, yeah. She would absolutely destroy you. She would cut you to ribbons. And I don't mean that like disrespectfully, I'm just saying this woman would kill you for fun. She's killed like 10 guys so far. But if you're down for getting pegged, I'm sure she'd be up for it. But yeah, anyway, so Sega's Seaman was a quote-unquote game that was essentially a Tamagotchi where you raised a fish that had a human face that you spoke to using the microphone. So you would be like, hey fish, how are you doing? And then it would try and respond to you. It has no cuteness. It is not. It would also insult you. It was weird. It would be snarky. Like the game has no level of. It has no chill. That's what the game has zero. It is 0% chill. Can we play it as well? I thought you were on the whole bus situation. I thought we were playing Bus Simulator 10-hour stream. I can take him out with one graceful strike. Really? Graceful? That's what we're going with? I don't think it's really clear when you can use the knife. Fucking Julie's doing aerial assassinations before Assassin's Creed. It would say things like, at what point do you realize that you have no friends? It is a Friday night and you are home with me. Jesus. Julia's responsible for a great number of people going down. Because if you didn't go down, she would just hold you at knife point until you did. There's nothing inside. Maybe it's used to hold surplus supplies. There's nothing inside. Could we perhaps get in the barrels? I don't know why we would get in the barrels, but I feel like that might be a puzzle solution at some point. Anyway, we need to take a toolkit and mess with the electronic lock. But I do want to play Seaman at some point. Please note that when I say Seaman, I am just deliberately making sure that I put that space in there. So if I sound weird when saying Seaman, that's why. God damn it, Widget. But I'm into playing that. I think the bus stream would be funny. I'm not gonna. I do think the 10-hour bus stream would be funny. I doubt I'd do 10 hours. Maybe I would with the right incentive. Maybe I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll set it up sometime. Doing a bus stream where it's just I will play it as long as there is money. Maybe something like that. More donations equal more time. Like a taxi service, except for buses. It's okay if you like Seaman. There was also this one fish guy that was. No, there was a game for free, like Bus Simulator Last Stop, I think it was. Euro Truck Simulator is too good. That's the problem. Like, Euro Truck Simulator is actually a valid and good game, which I'm not into playing. Bus Simulator seems like a garbage game, so I am into that. Your favorite thing about the Penn and Teller games is none of them are fair games. With the exception of Bus Simulator, they're all tricks to play on your friend. To be fair, I would argue that Bus Simulator is somewhat of a trick, just because of how, like, realistic it is, right? Like, they literally go, hey, you're going to drive a bus to score points. And then, you know, the person playing it starts playing the game, like, yeah, okay. So what's the gameplay? And then they just get progressively more and more angry about the situation. I feel like that's trick enough. That's an honest enough trick. Oh, you can manipulate the odds of all the games and even control elements of the game while the second player is... Okay, fair, valid. I didn't realize that. Thank you, RPGX Omega, for making some noise. You are right that we need to make as much noise as possible for Detroit. Always make... There is a Japanese PlayStation 1 train simulator game, and I kind of want to get it along with the PlayStation train simulator controller because it has its own controller. Like, what kind of like a Japanese game in Japanese with a train controller that you have to use to control? Like, that's nuts. That's not. I want that in my life. I'm not going to be good at it, but I want that in my life. I want that stupidity. I don't know why. It just appeals to me so much to have a completely insane, unhinged, uninhibited, unquestionably stupid gameplay element.
This is it.
Even if there's a soldier, he is just a communications man, right?
Yeah, I remember it being
on
unreleased.
He's also armed. We have to be cautious.
As soon as we call for help, it'll be over.
You probably want a banana.
Get it over with quickly.
Yeah, Desert Bus. Was that Desert Bus for Hope? I think it's called. They're actually pretty fun to watch. It was never officially released. It leaked. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go in the room. Oh my god, it's my first internal experience, guys. Don't take that. That sounds awful. I'm sorry. This is my first internal experience, guys. Why does this feel like a horror game? Why does it feel like we suddenly walked into a horror game? Mess hall. Old-fashioned lock. It was electronic. I'd be able to do something about it. Is this GoldenEye? I goddamn hope so. Point and click GoldenEye. And you're the one that hit your head. Exactly. Okay, these things are locked. Are we gonna run into soldiers here? Oh, there's someone in that room. Best part about Desert Bus Simulator is that it is a genuine simulator. How long do you have to drive? 6 hours. What do you do when you get there? Turn around and drive back for your second point. No, it's incredible. I love the concept of Desert Bus Simulator. There's a VR version of the game. If I remember correctly, they like remade a VR version of the game where you have a driver and like people can get on your bus. And the only thing that you're able to do on the bus is like look around. There's nothing to do on the bus except potentially look around and talk to other people on the bus. So it's a VR experience of sitting on the bus for 8 hours. Which I gotta say, like, what a fucking experience. I genuinely love when somebody makes something like that. Just like, hey, I'm gonna make this thing. It's not gonna be good, but I'm gonna make it. Oh my god, propaganda. Yeah, exactly, Kiva, exactly. I'm very certain it's a fan game. I don't think she did it once and even nearly got left behind once. Did the thing of chasing after the bus. Ooh. I once ran for a train and didn't make it. 40 VR avatars today were killed when a VR bus flew off a VR bridge because the VR bus driver tripped over his cat. Oh, could you imagine like VR drinking and driving? What the hell is this? Of course it's in Spanish. Everything here is. Maybe you should start learning Spanish then, Steve. You're a fucking engineer. You went to a Spanish-speaking country, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna like not speak Spanish here? Fucking Americans going everywhere, trying to use English everywhere they go. Never get off the bus, they'll leave you behind. That has been my experience before. I was once traveling to the north of England. Well, I say north. It's like the middle of, like north of England, middle of the country. No hablo español. Mi no habla español. Mi habla enormous dongus. Yeah, the gas station. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. They have like the rest stops. Steve, fuck off. Steve, go away, Steve. All right, Pachamama, read whatever this is. That paper opening animation. God, I love this shit animation. It's one of the soldiers' diaries. What is this? There's a woman's name written on the first page. It's probably one of the local prostitutes, because I doubt they get much action out here. Really? What was the... Okay, open it up again. What does it say? There's a woman's name written on... What was the fucking point? Pachamama, I have to ask. Can you explain to me what the... You're just like, there's a diary. You're not even going to tell me what a woman's name is. You're just like, here is a woman's name. Nice, thank you. I appreciate the fact that there's a woman's name here. Also, I love the fact that we're walking around this supposedly secure facility and there's only one guy living here. Pachamama is like the president-elect. Like, is it elect? The person that is about to likely be elected president of the country. And she's running around with like a random ass engineer. I think that's a med kit. I don't really care about that, actually. I guess Julia could use it, right? It's weird how we've now got like doors and rooms to navigate. Kind of freaks me out. All right, we can't go in the boiler room. Door's locked. Oh no, it's not locked. We can get in here. We need a wrench, that's it. We need to fuck this place up with a wrench. That looks like a fire alarm. Ring it will call the enemy soldier away. What enemy soldier? The one in the room? Oh, do we need to call him away and then use Julia to assassinate him? Also, I have a question. Why is there an internal window? Not a single other room in this place has an internal window. Oh, the latrine, guys! My favorite place in any office building is the latrine. These lads have just one urinal for the lot of them. Damn. Oh my god, I think they might literally have one urinal for the lot of them. Oh, these poor fuckers. Imagine being here and they're just like, yep, that's it. That's all you get. Laser dude coffee with so much laxative he dies. Smart. Still bothers you? You can peek in? Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's weird that it's kind of presented as being... Yeah, I mean, it's a Hideo, right? But, like, it's weird that it's presented as being this, like, intriguing thing. Like, spying on the women's bathroom and getting information out of it, I could kind of understand. But if I remember correctly, it's just like, hey, you can just spy. And I don't... It doesn't do anything, right? Like, it doesn't make the game better. Yeah, right, you're spying to watch her change. So, Skies of Arcadia, interestingly, has this similar thing where you can look through a spy hole to see one of the girls with her hair down. Upon which you are immediately caught and then chastised and called a freak. Which I kind of respect, because it's like, hey, you get to see this thing. And I will say, the presentation of how the character interacts with it is, I feel, more reasonable. Because the character is like, huh, there's a hole here. That's weird. And they look through it, and it feels like they're just being nosy, like they're just being curious and nosy rather than trying to be a pervert about it. They seem kind of shocked at what they're seeing, and then the character chastises them for being a pervert. Which I feel is less egregious than just spying on the women's bathroom like that and just being like, oh yeah, here's the thing. But like, I'm also okay with the hero being a pervert if you really lean into it. Like, if the character talks about how perverted he is and people call him a piece of shit for it, I'm kind of okay with that. You know, like, I don't need my heroes to be good people. It's okay for my heroes to be shit people, but they need to be, like, acknowledged as shit people. Okay, if I push the alarm here. Yeah, he doesn't even get caught. Nobody mentions it. Like, if he would have got a message on his codec where somebody just goes, hey, you've been staring at the women's bathroom for a while and that's kind of fucked up. What's wrong with you? Yeah, and just the whole quiet situation.
Verificando el sistema de seguridad.
Is this the only guy working here now?
No hay fuego.
He knows there's no fire.
Está estropeado.
It is broken again.
Estoy harto de este panel de mandos.
Okay, we need to stab this guy. It's weird hearing... I mean, what's weirder is this game is in Japanese. This is a Japanese game. Okay, stab him, stab him, stab him, stab him. Oh, no, he just immediately shoots me. Okay, well, that didn't work out that well. And we are in the storeroom? What? Does he travel? Where the fuck are... Julia's not gonna die, she's fine. What? Who's he shooting at? Oh, he shot Lopez. He's just gonna walk out the building. It's fine, don't worry. He's gonna shoot like 4 people before we're done. If we move Pachimama over here. So, like, can we go in the communications room and try to assassinate him? He locked the fucking door. Oh, no, he's coming back this way. And Julia's getting shot again. This dude has shot 3 people and hasn't thought to, like, warn anybody. This is fucking amazing. Yeah, this part is real confusing to me. I think maybe if I wait over here, I can, like, assassinate him? Okay, so we have Pachimama turn the thing on again?
No digas tonterías.
Yeah, okay. It's broken again. Okay, is Julia gonna get shot immediately? I tried using the knife. Okay, that hasn't worked. Oh, do we have to assassinate when he's in the pisser?
Lo encontramos.
Oh, fuck. Well, Julia's dead. Okay, never mind. She just rolled out the building. Oh, fuck me. Is she gonna get shot up? How many bullets can she take? Holy fuck. Can we just have everyone in the one room? Oh, I need to do that. I need to know what happens if everyone's just in the one room and they all just stand there. It's fine. People die all the time. What's one dead Julia to the world, right? Like, it's just one dead Julia. Luckily, we apparently get a save just before it, so that's actually kind of nice. So, oh, we have Julia wait in the bathroom because he's going to go to that location to interact with it. Okay, hold on. I think I've worked out. Julia waits in the bathroom, then he starts working on the machine. Then she jumps out of the bathroom and stabs him. I tried watching To Love Ru. I can't remember which one I tried watching. I think it was like Eclipse or something. I did not enjoy the aspect of it being... how to put it? So, the first episode that I watched was, here is a mecha anime, and it's dark and it's gritty, and like 3 of these girls got eaten by giant monsters that the mecha are fighting, and the average lifespan of the fighters in this situation is like 11 seconds. And I'm like, damn, this shit's dark, it's grim, it's nasty. They're all about that, going like just absolutely ham on this shit. And I'm like, wow, that's exciting. Next episode is, this is the special boy character, and he's going to get sent to this training section where he's just surrounded by girls. The entire rest of the anime is basically him being surrounded by women going, oh, you're this special boy. Would you like to fuck me and my sister? Bro, I didn't sign up for this. I wanted to watch girls being eaten by monsters and screaming about their friends dying as they try and tear them apart. That's what I came here for. That was your episode 1. That's where we started. I wanted Bible Black without the sex. No, I wanted a. I'm not sure. I don't know which anime you're talking about, RPGX. I'm just saying that because the Two Love, the whole Two Love RU thing has like a whole bunch of series. True. Yes, exactly. So I didn't watch Two Love Ru Darkness. I think I watched Two Love Ru Eclipse. Oh no, I'm thinking. Sorry, hold on. I'm thinking it's not Two Love. It's Muv-Luv that I'm thinking of. My bad, RPGX. My bad. You were talking about Two Love. I was talking about which is said love. I was talking about Muv-Luv or Mu-Love, which is different. And that's why I got that confused. My bad. But yeah, I was really, really annoyed at the anime I watched, which started out with some Attack on Titan shit, and I was like, wow, this is gonna be some Attack on Titan shit, and then it was not Attack on Titan shit. Yeah, I can imagine. Two Love looks like it's some real casual, comfy type shit, right? Like it seems a lot more. There's less girls being eaten by monsters in that, I imagine, right? Like there's a lot less girls being eaten by monsters and a lot more just girls hanging around. There are aliens involved in plants. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? That's why I thought we were talking about Muv-Luv, because Muv-Luv also has aliens and such in it. But no, that makes so much more sense. I'm glad we managed to work out what the fuck was going on. I was so confused. I was really messing it up. You know about Queen's Blade? You like isekai anime? You know about in 10 minutes when a person's milk was also acid. I was reading a manga called Bang, I think it was. It was about a guy who got turned into like a parasite monster or something, but it was based on his emotions, so he had like a finger gun or some shit. Anyway, he got kind of famous, and one of the sections in the manga has him, has someone who looks like him, who wanted to be him, murdering women with his hyperacidic ejaculate. He would go through and try and force women to have sex with him. Something off about that soldier's footsteps. Maybe I can grab... Maybe you can grab him, you can stab him. But yeah, he had sex with women who... He would basically encourage them to have sex with him because he looked like a famous character. And then his ejaculate was acid. And like, he literally spoke about how he hated women so much that he wanted to kill them with his jizz. Batum? Oh, is Batum the one with the explosions? Where they all, yeah, they go to like a battle royale, but like it's like this is a battle royale video game, but for real, not an isekai. This is an incel anime. Batum, I don't think it's incel anime. I tried reading Batum. I didn't get into actually reading it. It was, at the time, I was looking for something more fluffy and less dark. Yeah, so the basic concept, very roughly, is some people are playing a video game. It's a battle royale video game, but predominantly based around explosive weapons. So stuff like grenades, mines, that kind of thing. And then all the top players essentially get dragged off by a really rich guy. I mean, maybe not really. I don't know who the actual. I'm assuming it's a really rich guy because he has an island, right? That's my presumption. If you've got a whole island where you can just kidnap people and drag them off to, you're probably quite rich. Drags them all off to an island and gives them weapons from the game, and is like, okay, try and survive. By the way, also your family is here or something. If I remember, like, it's been a while since I flicked through it. But yeah, it's dark as fuck. I was in the mood for something really fluffy when I was trying to read through the manga, and I started reading it, and I'm like, okay, this is not fluffy. I don't know why I started it when I was looking for something fluffy. I should have just like looked up the tags like slice of life and cat girls, right? Because anytime you go through slice of life cat girls, oh, they're chosen by other people to compete. Okay, they're given a sedative and wake up on the island. Oh, is it like some betting thing? Something like that? Fluffy and dark? No, not fluffy and dark. Fluffy, lighthearted. Squishy. The kind, like, okay. I actually love reading, like, shitty harem slice of life shit. That's one of my favorite things to do late at night because it helps me deal with a lot of like depressive thoughts because it's just something it's like comfort food, right? It's like comfort eating, you know? You're like, oh, I'm gonna eat pizza because like pizza is nice and I don't want to think about it. Same thing. Viewers are casting bets on them while they're on the island and can purchase extra items for them. Okay, cool. Yeah. There's been a couple things that I've seen with a similar kind of concept of people's lives being bet on and such. Also, this about watching harems. I was talking about my manga preferences late at night, which I realize sounds a little bit like I'm implying something. But no. I like reading really fluffy, kind of shitty slice of the kind of stuff that has like no emotional risk. Like the kind of stuff where a character can be a complete emotional moron and not care about the emotional feelings of anyone around him, and everyone's just like, oh, but I love the way he emotionally abuses me and ignores me and is emotionally unavailable and literally doesn't think about my feelings whatsoever, because that's just what I love about him. Yeah, the soap opera version of anime. In this case, manga. I have a preference for Elena because I suffer from depression and stuff, right? And one of the things I really struggle with is negative thoughts when I'm tired. Like when I get really negative stuff, like a lot of suicidal ideation stuff. And to counter that, one of the focuses I have is like I'll read manga that is generally lighthearted and comedy as well. Tokyo Gore School. High school student attempts to kill him by jumping to his death. There's more than this person being put. Have I watched this? I feel like I've watched Tokyo Gore School. Or maybe I read... I don't know. Doki Doki Precure is a female harem that's more light-toned season, even has a villain join her and reincarnate princess that ages fast. She becomes the same grade as the others in like 2 weeks. No, that's very questionable. She eventually gets all her past life events flooding into her memory and still hangs around the same one she was going to marry. Different. You swear you said you were going to stop. Yeah, you did say you were going to stop. You didn't stop though. Like that I think is a key thing. You said you were going to stop, but you didn't stop. You just did the exact same thing again. Trying to fucking choke myself to death. Man out here, RPGX just loves his Precure. In the film, students can submit other student secrets. At a random time, the students will receive a message letting them know that they have to get another student's cell phone or their secret will get leaked. Have you watched Makiane? I have no idea what that is. Too many losing heroines. Follows a boy in high school interacting with several girls who got heartbroken after being rejected by their respective love interests. Self-proclaimed background character accidentally witnesses someone being rejected and then soon finds himself in a harem. I fucking love how many of these things start out with like, I'm just a background character in life. I don't really matter. And then immediately becomes like the main character of a series. At least with a scenario where students fight each other and go after each other to get the person's cell phone to keep their secrets intact. Secrets range from someone cheating on someone else to someone dying because of the decision the other person made. By visuals, do you just mean it's porn, or? Because I'm open for that too. Like I don't mind. No, it doesn't look like porn. It looks like the women in the girls in this seem to have like actual full-length skirts as well. I might actually check this out. It seems interesting. The Tokyo Gore School thing also seems. I have like 6 tabs open of shit I want to watch now. All right, fuck it. We need to reinstitute movie nights. That's what we need to do. We need to reinstitute movie nights so we can watch all these stupid recommendations just one after another. I should put someone on that. Just have someone develop a list and set up movie nights for movie watching. It's an issue. It's an issue. I have many tabs open. Is Tokyo Gore School any relationship to Tokyo Gore Police? Because I know that was like a thing. Okay, they just happen to have like a similar title. Gotcha. Night, yeah, fuck you. I was in the middle of watching Miliuri. Milinumenera, I think it is. Magilumina? I don't know. Okay. Magiluminary. How the fuck are you meant to pronounce that? Anyway, it's an anime about magical girls gone corporate. I've been watching that recently. Yes, exactly. That I've been watching that recently on Prime Video. It's fun. I love how light and fluffy it is. It's very casual. I'm not gonna say it's good, okay? I'm not gonna say it's good, but I've been watching it and it's been fun, okay? And I gotta respect that. I kind of love the fact that the various people have different styles in that thing, where you've got like 100% corporate scum type people, right? And then you've got like full-on not so corporate scum. Watch so many Magic Girl shows, but seem to neglect Precure. Look, I don't neglect Precure. It's just that I start watching a lot of stuff just because it's there, rather than because I made a specific choice to go watch it. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a break, and my delivery person is, I think, just outside. So I'm going to go deal with that. And then when I get back, hopefully I'm going to have some packages. And then I'm going to share my packages on stream with you. Back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Please, while I'm away, enjoy some trivia. We can talk about magical girls later as well. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you just love it when you order packages and they say, like, signature required, and you didn't sign for them? Do they fuck news? Exactly. Do they fuck? I think the Keyblade, okay. The archetypal Keyblade is almost exclusively in the shape of a key. If you look at the original Keyblade, it is very much a key. And almost all blade features are entirely perfunctory. It is blunt, for example. I don't deny that there are Keyblades that are very much blade-like. But the actual, like, the archetypal Keyblade, the, like, first one you get, the iconic one, it's very much just a key. Like, it's just a traditional shaped key. All right, so let's find out what I've got. Oh, step one. That's drugs. That was meant to be signed for. That was definitely meant to be signed for. You think KH1 mostly had key-shaped keyblades? Yeah, so that is why I think saying that it is in the shape of the key is the most accurate there. Pretty sure bird flew into your door and froze to death? That sucks. I mean, to be fair, it probably died on impact. I know, the thing is, it's frustrating when something says I need to sign for it, and then they don't have me sign for it, because that means, like, if they don't have me sign for it, that's fine. They can just leave it by the door. They'll take their chances with it. If they say I need to sign for it, then I want to sign for it, because then it means that I've actually stayed up and made sure I'm available for that for some fucking reason. Anyway, I'm opening packages because I got like 3 of them at the same time. So we're just checking all this shit's here. Interestingly, yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind them not having me sign for it. My issue is simply that I don't want them to tell me that it needs to be signed for. Like, if they're just like, we'll drop it off at your door, cool. No worries. I'm down for that. I'm absolutely fine for them doing that as the situation. Because that means I can just ignore it and it gets here when it gets here. I'm fine with that. Says your house, your delivery people deliver packages to our house, even if the address is messed up on the shipping label. Man, I got fines for a completely separate address. I'm not gonna give the specific address, but imagine it's the difference between like a letter addressed to Cheeseburger Street and a letter addressed to Burger King Street. The only thing that was the same was the door number. Nothing else was the same. I have no idea how the fuck they delivered it here. Amazon's always been shit, honestly. I'm a firm believer. Amazon has always been shit. They're just cheap. And they're good enough. If you want actual real service, then you've actually got to pay for shipping. Now, I want to be clear. I ain't saying that paying for shipping gets you service. It's just that, like, if you want service, it's going to cost money. Yeah, but that was like 40 years ago, yeah. Like, you can't compare then and now. All right, so the actual thing I was really excited for still hasn't arrived. No idea when that'll arrive. When the company fucking gets around to it, I guess. Again, I want to be clear, right? I'm not out here blaming the delivery guys. Because they're almost always exclusively understaffed, underprovisioned. Right? Like, I'm not out here saying, like, oh, delivery people are bad. I'm just out here saying that, like, delivery organization is absolute garbage. And I'm fine with an organization having problems. I'm not fine when you just kind of go like, whoop, shit happens. Fucking communicate. You can track this shit. Like, you're literally tracking where, like, you are logging my package in and out every location it gets to. And also you have GPS on every one of your trucks. I know you do because you are literally slave laboring your employment into getting this shit shipped out. Like, fucking work. Like, take that information and then provide that information to me. Let me track my shit myself, you know? Like, you could just be like, hey, we know it's on the truck. We can just give you a GPS location of the truck. That's an option. I know that's an option. I know you have that shit available. I know you know whether or not you're going to have me sign for it or not. So just fucking work. Anyway, we're playing this game. We spent most of the stream today not playing this game, despite trying to play this game. Most of it really just complaining, I think. But we have executed the radio engineer guy.
Don't even think about it. If you even move a finger, you'll be swimming in your own blood.
He has no idea what you're saying.
Okay, baby, take us to the communications room.
Okay, baby. Wait, why is she dragging him back into the toilet?
Don't hold it against us, man. We just want to use your transmitter for a while.
He doesn't understand anything he's saying. Oh, no, he does.
But
Never mind.
I didn't expect to see Pachamama still alive. That means more work for us.
So the government troops did plan the crash.
Oh man, he was part of the government troops. Time to execute him.
The plan was
Make
to
sure he can't get his
assassinate
information out.
and make it look like an accident, Pachamama.
How dare you! You have killed many innocent people!
If your assassination
The indignant
plans
rage
reveal,
scene sounds so
never
sad.
retain political
So it's like
power,
full-on
since
Karen
the
energy.
whole world will
It's
not
so good.
tolerate such an act. Not only did you fail in assassinating Pachamama, but you also got some witnesses to your crime.
So you decided to kill us all to keep our mouths shut.
Yeah, he personally decided this. This one radio operator who probably doesn't give a shit about any of this because he's posted in the middle of an Iceland nowhere.
Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's call for help and get out of here.
I'm a Steve here for once, actually. Normally I hate him.
What do you mean?
Until then, enjoy your soon-to-be-over lives.
Can we kill this guy just on principle? Like, just torture him a bit, it's fine. We've already killed like 17 guys. You guys think recently was said to be a Prime order? While Prime usually takes 2-3 days, this thing took a week. I'm used to Prime orders taking like less than 24 hours. Like genuinely less than 24 hours. At last, a moment of peace. We're absolutely going to get ambushed soon. Things end up being more difficult than I envisioned. Things will be easy. You're one incredible lady. I hate that. You're right there, yeah. Like, the amount of just drop-shipped bullshit is so infuriating. Like, it's really upsetting, because... Okay, I buy stuff on AliExpress because I firmly believe that if I'm going to buy Chinese shit, I should just buy it from China. So, drop shipping. I'll explain it like this, Widget. Imagine that you want to buy a potato peeler, right? That's what you want to buy. You're like, I want a potato peeler. So you go on Amazon and you buy a potato peeler from Bob. Now, the traditional method of arranging this stuff is that Bob has a warehouse, and Bob goes down to the warehouse, picks up a potato peeler, puts a sticker on it, and puts it in the post. How drop shipping works is you buy a potato peeler from Bob. Bob then goes to his contact in China and says, hey, somebody ordered a potato peeler. I need you to ship that potato peeler to Widget. And then they take your money, take their cut, and then send that order to the person in China who ships it out to you. And the reason it sucks is because dropshippers almost always are just adding a bit of cost. Like, they're not providing a service. And this is why, like, it was such a big thing for a while. Because before Amazon got full of dropshippers, what would happen is you would generally buy directly from the company. So you'd go on Amazon and you'd be like, I'd like a potato peeler. You buy a potato peeler, and then that potato peeler is shipped from Potato Peeler Co. Which is fine, right? Potato Peeler Co. ships the thing, and then you have an inherent contract with Potato Peeler Co. But now, you have a contract with Bob. But Bob has a contract with a company. But the object was sent to you, so you also have a contract with a third-party company that dropship the thing. Which means if your potato peeler is junk and you try and get a refund, Bob goes, it was the dropshippers company. You need to get in touch with them for defects. And then the dropship company, the Potato Peeler Co. goes, Bob sold it to you, so you have to get in touch with him. And then Amazon goes, so we don't provide custom support on this item because it's a third-party item, so you have to get in contact with Bob. And then you basically just get run around the houses and nobody gives a shit and nobody cares about you. That's basically how dropshipping works. And the primary method of interacting with dropshipping for most people is to just fuck people over. And generally speaking, you'll pay as much as anything else. You've never had that happen? I mean, you've almost certainly... So the price is generally... Okay. The price is generally quite low relative to its peers on Amazon because everyone charges pretty much the same price. But the price difference between the objects on Amazon and the object it's selling for, the price on AliExpress, for the same piece, the same thing, right? The same potato peeler. Generally speaking, if you're buying it on AliExpress, you're going to pay about 30% less, roughly. So, for example, a lot of monitor stands. Okay, this is something. Monitor stands, for example, buying them on Amazon will cost around 30 quid. Getting them shipped from AliExpress will cost around 15 to 20 quid for the same product. Because most of the time, if you see a brand name where it's like sold by X-Tech or whatever, If they have a weird name, they're probably drop shipping or similar. You'd rather pay a little bit more to make sure you get it. I mean, that's a valid consideration. But the issue comes when you have the same level of... Yeah, so that's the issue, right? Amazon is so absolutely flooded with them that you will have like 30 people selling the same product. It just looks like Temu Online. Yeah. So AliExpress is like Temu if it was actually somewhat reliable. So AliExpress is the customer-facing website that Alibaba, which is the business-to-business shipper, kind of sells from. They're like two sides of the same coin. The product you bought on Amazon was probably bought from Alibaba. Is it Alibaba these days? I think it's that. Let me double check this. Yeah, they're part of the Alibaba group. Welcome in short. But yeah, if you've bought, okay, you know what, Widget? You bought I think you called it like an autism tent previously, like an autism cocoon. And that was bought off of Amazon, right? I guarantee you that there are like 10 different versions of that thing on AliExpress and Alibaba. And that person on Amazon either bought it from there or drop shipped it from one of those organizations to you. And like, okay, drop shipping isn't inherently bad or anything. It's just that it is such a low input to get things happening that there are a lot of shitty drop shippers. And you can see on eBay as well. eBay is far more egregious for this. eBay is absolutely full of shit, honestly. It's so frustrating. I hate the amount of shit that eBay has. No worries, Widget. I hope the work pool goes well. Alright, let's find out what's in here. You don't see the tent on AliExpress? I mean, it's possible I'm wrong. I don't know your specific model. Oh, there's a note that's probably in Spanish, so we're gonna need Pachamama to read. This appears to be a kitchen. Some old musty janitorial equipment, nothing to be of any use to us. Nice. Alright, Pachamama, I need you to go read a note. We might see something about this guy's wife, and then we can threaten his wife. God, his face is so flat. I love like old PlayStation models where the faces are just literally painted onto a cube. It's so good. Yes, open that book with your blocky hands. Soldiers kept a journal of communications. 12th of July, I can confirm that Pachamama survived the crash. Survivors have brought down one of our helicopters. Get back up ASAP. Has someone been watching us? Oh my god, her chin is so fucking sharp. Like, holy crap, her chin is sharp enough to cut mustard. Like, god damn. Could cut a man in two with that thing. Okay, so it's possible someone's been watching us. Which means the rescue isn't going to go well. Alright, Steve, can you operate the communications equipment? I know it's in Spanish, but just try. It'd take over 12 hours to brute force it. Maybe there's some kind of clue around here. Oh, guys, I think I know where the clue is. It's that one journal with a woman's name in it. Vevel store. This is Vevel Tools. Think of getting some fish. Oh, I love fish. Get some fish and chips, bro. Fish and chips is good. You need fish and chips. No, I think she already knows the password, right? So we should just need to talk to the guy. There's some stuff on Alley, but not that tent. I mean, yeah, it's possible that that specific product isn't. But there's like so much stuff. If you ever see something with a duplicate listing for the same product, like I know I've certainly seen this on Amazon where you've looked for like a swing or a hammock or whatever, and there's been like two things with different supposed manufacturers, but with the same product pictures. That's dropshipping shit. Yeah, so they're all just. But the thing is, right, the ones who supply the Prime stuff, they're also dropshippers. They use collected shipping. So they send all their shit to the Amazon warehouse, and then the Amazon warehouse ships it out for you. I guess that's not technically dropshipping in that specific case. That's a little bit different. That's where they're stockpiling, warehousing the products. But it's all from the same place, is the point. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, it's the same product, different places. The Rare Ram was done by a random store. Sounds about right. I will search for the name. I've already found the name. I know where the name is. I really enjoy this game. I don't know why I really enjoy this game, but it's just, there's something about it that is pleasing to me. Also, we're almost running into another break because I keep talking shit about, like, shippers and whatnot. Not that kind of shipper. I mean, we support that shipper, but, like, we're not talking about that kind of shipper. Alright, read that document. Ah, yes, a woman's name. 64G16C, that's like on a single stick. It's kind of terrifying. I got 32 gigabyte. Okay, 2x32, yeah, okay, so for that amount, like 32 gig sticks tend to be slower. I'm kind of surprised that you got that kind of really quick clock latency. It could be the password. I must let Steve know about this. How do you even password a radio communication system? Yeah, I think mine is like 3200 and I've only got 32 gigabytes. But like I got 32 gigabytes because I felt that 64 would have been just a bit too much. Although I do slightly regret it. If I'm honest with myself, I really should have just got 32 gigabytes. Drop-shipping. So drop-shipping is a very technical term. Very specifically, drop-shipping is where you do not have stock, like you don't have a warehouse. You are purchasing it from someone the moment that somebody else buys it. So if you buy a potato peeler from Bob, Bob is just putting your order in at the potato peeler company to go to you. So a lot of the stuff you see on Amazon, it's people doing exactly that. They're just shipping it from another supplier. A woman's name? Wait, that's it! Steve, use the power of a woman's name. I've got it, I'm in, it's fully operational now. Pachamama gives no emotional response to this. Huh? There's too much noise. The signal's too weak. That's right, the satellite dish must be pointing in the wrong direction. It should be the one of ones moving, the one outside that isn't moving. Can someone go and adjust this angle? Alright, Julia, we're gonna go adjust an angle. You must adjust the angle of the dangle. Or possibly the angle of the dingle. I think somebody's sawing outside. I always end up wanting to talk about... Yeah, you buy something from Amazon, and then the buyer goes to AliExpress and buys it and ships it from a Chinese company. And they cut the difference for what you paid. Yeah, exactly. And it's not always AliExpress. It could be directly from a specific company. RPGX Omega, that's kind of ridiculous. I want to get an SP3 board. You know the Epic chips? I want to get one of those. Like, not for any reasonable reason. I want to be absolutely clear about this. I have no actual reason to get an Epic CPU, but I would like one of the, like, 96. You're still paying... Well, no, that's the thing, right? Like, you're generally paying more for the same product and also having a contract with 2 people. Because if you buy it direct from the manufacturer, you pay like $20. If you buy it from the drop shipper, yeah, you'll pay what the price is on the Amazon site. That's true. But basically, the main reason that drop shippers are annoying is because they saturate listings with a whole bunch of stuff, while also often lying about the actual products and using really false marketing, generally speaking. And because the investment is so low, they don't really care if they get banned. Like if they post a bunch of bullshit on Amazon and they get banned, like Amazon's like, hey, you've got too many bad returns, there's too much stuff going on. They're just like, oh, okay, delete that account, start a new one. And there's no cost basis for them doing so. It's you know what, Widget? It's like cheaters in free-to-play games. There's nothing stopping them from just making a new account. Okay, if it's moving, that means it's not part of the communications equipment. This is not what we're looking for. Understood. 18 core, 5.5. I mean, the Epic chip, I think, went up to... like... I've seen it at, like, 5.2 across... I think it was 48 cores. The Epic stuff is just insane. People do whatever does it. Yeah, it's not a problem for you. It's more just, like, it's just annoying when you need to find specific products. Especially weird specific products that have similar wording. Yeah, capitalism grifting to an extent. But I cannot, like, I understand just not giving a shit about it. Right, like, at some point you run out of the energy to care. Alright, let's go in this shithole. Oh my god, a giant lever! Yeah, like, it makes Amazon worse. Huh. I don't know how to get there. Terabytes not exist, now they're on small M2 things, god. Yeah, no, the whole, like, M2 drives, okay. I remember when they started doing SSDs, and I was like, wow, 128 gigabytes? That's insane! That's so many gigabytes in such a small space. And then they're just like, oh, by the way, it's now like 8 terabytes on an M2 drive. It's like 1/10 the size and 100 times the space. You have a 1 gigabyte zip disk. I wanted a zip drive for the longest time. Like, I spent most of my youth. I went straight from floppy disks. I went straight from floppy disks to zip drives. That was my I didn't own one, but that was my technological experience. So I was using floppy drives with like 1.44 megabytes of fucking nothing. Y'all, 1.44 megabytes is not enough. Like, that was 20 diskettes for like any game. You wanted to install Windows? Here's an hour of switching floppy disks. Then we rock out, and then I find out that like zip drives exist, and it's like, this can fit your entire hard drive. And I'm sat there like, wait, what? The whole hard drive? How do you put a whole hard drive on a floppy disk? That doesn't work. And this was back when I hadn't really opened up a computer, so I didn't really know what was in them. And then I discovered rewritable CDs, because rewritable CDs were a bit after. So rewritable CDs and zip drives were kind of concurrent for a while. Not fully concurrent, but they traveled in the same circles, that kind of thing, right? And, you know, there was a time when I thought that my massive storage drive of 1 terabyte was insane. And a couple years later, it's like, yeah, just grab one of these budget 18 terabyte hard drives. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, budget 18 terabyte hard drives? It's gonna slow down without new substrate material. That's true. Like, at some point, you just run out of multipliers. I know that the kind of plan, they've been bouncing around like holographic storage for a long time, but I think we're just going to end up with massive CPUs like the EPYC series. I think that's where we're going. We're just going to have larger and larger like CPUs and storage drives and stuff. Just absolutely massive fuck off standards. You don't think people understand? Like, you want capitalism to work as intended, you need to know who you're buying from, where the product is coming from. Yeah. The dish is pointing north. Turn the dish right. Okay, can we do something now? We're just gonna keep turning this. Yeah, I mean, you are very much talking to, I would say, the converted. Like, I'm of the opinion that capitalism emulates the greed of humanity, which I think you need in any economic system, you need to accept that humans are greedy, essentially. Any system that doesn't allow for humans to be greedy is fundamentally a system that cannot work. So what you need to do is you need to manifest that greed into being useful. And the idea of completely unchecked capitalism, theoretically, is that the best ideas rise to the top and the most skillful businessmen win. But I think that fundamentally, you need checked capitalism, which is you are allowed to be greedy, but if you get too greedy, someone shoots you in the back of the head. So everyone's just a little bit fearful. They're like, okay, we want to run a business, but we want to make sure we pay our taxes or we'll be executed. You're either like getting low sand in the world because of phones and chips needing it. My understanding is that the sand issue is not really a thing. The sand issue is actually more of an issue with construction because they need specific types of sand for concrete. You can't but feel that that wasn't a hypothetical situation. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not supporting or not supporting the situation with regards to CEOs making bad decisions and being executed for it. No buying all the current and future onions. Yeah, like that's basically it. Like I think, genuinely, I think that realistically, a system where you have heavily regulated capitalism is the one most likely to be consistently functional. That's where I think it is, if I'm honest. I don't think you can go full on communism because at some point some greedy cunt will probably do some greedy cunt stuff. I don't think you can have like a complete reliance on a state to provide everything that is needed for humans because I think humans just don't work like that. But I do think that there should be like a minimum survival level required. And that, like, socialist capitalism is kind of where I'm at, right? You don't think money is on the verge of collapse? No. Because money will just get replaced by other money. Like, I think that's the basic function of it. Like, if money is... If people need to exchange currency, they will just exchange currency in another method. Whether that is coffee or whatever, sure. Yeah, I'm in favor of Thunderdome. I firmly believe that we should just put... You know what we should do, Kiba? I think the disabled people of this world have had it too easy for too long, Kiba. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna get on my podium here. The disabled people out there have had it too easy for too long. Being allowed to live in cold homes with no money and no food, we shouldn't even allow that. We need to take it all away from them, put them into a giant murder dome, and if they want to survive, they'll have to fight for it. And we can televise the proceedings, we can televise the blood sports, meaning that those useless disabled people can finally make us money and be valuable citizens of the capitalist society. And if they die, well, that's just one less useless eater that we need to have in this country. Just to be clear, that was sarcasm, and I'm very, very angry about the way that the current government is looking at, in the UK, the current government is looking at the benefits system. It's very frustrating. Yeah, cryptocurrency is dumb. The technology behind it is intriguing, and I think that there are use cases for the technology backing it, which, if you want to maintain like a digital chain of command, I think like a chain of authenticity, if you want to maintain a digital chain of authenticity, I think that is a potentially useful technological basis. I think that as it is used currently, it's completely stupid and wasteful. It is essentially commoditizing burning electricity. Yeah, no, like, Kiba, yeah. I get it. I understand that it's just like another evolution layer of technical elements. I think genuinely that there is potentially some utility with regards to managing some certain types of data that you want. I mean, to some extent, the energy cost basis was actually the reason to generate value. I think, okay, so this is another thing. I think that the energy cost basis, by making it cost energy, you are creating a sense of value within the whole blockchain shit, right? That is why it doesn't need to be backed theoretically to have value. All it needs to do is be difficult to get. It's kind of like diamonds in that regard. The fact that it is difficult to get makes it valuable by itself. And thus, making it more efficient would actually cause a reduction in the value of blockchain, of like Bitcoin, sorry. But that doesn't mean it's sensible, and it doesn't mean that it's not just a giant fucking Ponzi scheme. Want to be clear about that? I think Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, et al., NFTs, it's a Ponzi scheme. Like, it's just a Ponzi scheme, and not even like a fun Ponzi scheme. It's like actually just a Ponzi scheme. It exists to scam people out of money, and that's why every single time you look at any kind of advertisement for a new crypto coin, that was not meant to be the final chain of blockchain's original conceptual utilization. However, the underlying technology is genuinely bad and badly designed. Fantastic. Love it. I find the whole thing intriguing. I don't find it useful at this current juncture. Like, basically, Kiba, what I really wanted to see, what I personally would have loved to have seen, is what came next, right? I would have loved to have been like, okay, we've got this part, now what do we do with this? And the problem is, like, all of it's just been taken over by, let's make shitty NFTs and cryptocurrency and whatever, and fuck off. It's not useful as it is. There's nothing to be done with it, and it's shit. It's just shit. Okay, it's almost there. We're basically tuning this radio by brute force. Yeah, no, absolutely valid, Kiba. Like, I want to be clear. I'm not like super. I'm not super knowledgeable about cryptocurrencies technology overall. But here's the thing, right? If cryptocurrency had not been the thing that took off with it, what we probably would have seen was people poking at the underlying. Technology and iterating on it. Yeah, exactly. Multiple and proof of concept is how domain controls already work. If we hadn't have seen it go crypto, we would have had people poking at it, and it would have been interesting, and potentially gone somewhere else, right? But it got stuck at crypto, and that's all they ever did with it. And they're like, but you can make money now. And everyone's like, we can make money! Because it's literally, when Bitcoin was a thing, like big time, you could literally just print money by setting your GPU to do stuff. It was a money printing machine, and everyone loves money printing machines. Then they're like, we can run scams, exactly as EA says, and it becomes a Ponzi scheme. And I think the other thing that really kind of gets weird, right? There are a lot of people, I didn't mean to turn it that way. There are a lot of people who are like, oh, hey, we can use this to not have any bank backing on our money. Like, that was a big thing. Like, early era crypto stuff, a lot of people were like, oh, I can use this to secretly, like, I can use this to buy stuff without having to, like, pay taxes or get the government involved or purchase from whoever I want and not have to deal with, like, all these protections that banks have on my purchases. And, you know, that's fair. If you are a anarcho-capitalist or similar and you genuinely believe that, like, any interference with how you spend your money is a bad thing, which I think is a valid belief. I don't think it's unreasonable to want total personal independence. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I get where it's coming from. If that's what you want, then you also have to deal with the fact that when you fuck up and when you get scammed, you lose all your money. Because that's the other side of the coin. And so many people were like, oh, I'm going to use Bitcoin to, you know, pay up for this stuff. I'm going to use Bitcoin to not have to deal with all these regulations. I'm going to use Bitcoin for all these reasons. And then when they buy something, they're like, oh yeah, so I lost my like wallet password and somebody took all my money out of my account. How do I get that back? And then getting really upset when everyone's like, no, that's just your problem. You just got scammed out of your wallet. It's your, like, this is how it works when you have no accountability and no fallback. You don't get to, like, back charge funds. You don't get to be like, oh, Mr. Bank, sir, somebody scammed my account and legally accessed it, so you need to do something about that. Because there is no chain of responsibility. It's just you. That's it. That's your entire protection is you. If you want more protection, then get a bank. This reminds me of Nightmare on Elm Street. More so than later movies. I can see that. So that, like, stuff's happening type vibe.
Ready to transmit. Give me the frequency.
It should be.
Welcome in, Akia. Appreciate you. I think the most interesting one is there's currently a guy suing the government in the UK to try and get him to dig up a dump in the UK. Closer you get to a fart, understandable. I don't have farts because I had one person get way too excited about the idea of making fart noises. And it made me uncomfortable, honestly. They were just really eager to fart in, on, or around me. Like, really eager. You know what I'm saying?
Dime tu localización actual.
Estoy llamando desde una instalación de comunicaciones de las tropas, situada a mitad de camino del Aconcagua. Señor, puede venir a
It is pronounced Aconcagua. I've been pronouncing it right. I'm such a smart Spanish-speaking person. I'm better than all the Spanish people out there at speaking it. Mi casa, you casa.
Gracias a Dios estás bien. Los rebeldes están preparando un golpe de estado en la capital sobre tu asesinato. Si no pudieras volver a la capital el día de la independencia, este país sufriría una guerra.
We're gonna get back by Independence Day or there'll be a civil war, guys.
Tengo que volver a la
Thank you, Akia. I appreciate it. I deserve to be punished.
Para evitar que estalle una guerra civil.
Por ahora todavía tenemos tiempo. Si la gente te ve la situación.
Yeah, we need to put out some video. Just upload some videos on YouTube and be like, yo,
Enviaremos un helicóptero lo antes posible. Deberemos recogerte
I'm not dead.
Glacial Santa María.
Okay, Santa Maria Glacier. That's what we need to get to. I love how none of us are like fully equipped. Jeez, Steve, you're way too excited. Fucking just shouting in Pachamama's ear. We're gonna leave you tied up.
There's no reason to kill him. Leave him as he is.
You are right. Then
Is he gonna beat him with a chair? Oh, okay. No, he's gonna beat the radio. Okay.
he can't contact the government troops. I'll destroy the other instruments as well. You guys go ahead and prepare for departure.
Okay.
I smashed them totally.
Excellent. Let's move to the Santa Maria Glacier.
This guy's way too excited about smashing this. He's like, I smashed them right out. I smashed them so hard. Do you see how I smashed it? God, I love smashing things. Oh. I don't think Pachamama knows anything about headsets. I think actually they just didn't want to put the headset on because it's difficult to animate that stuff properly.
The snowfield should be down there.
Are we there? Can we stop walking?
We're not walking, we're hiking,
Foot of the slope
dipshit.
is the rendezvous point with the rescue party.
Also, we can stop hiking now that we can start
Hey,
climbing.
Listen.
Oh no, it's another bloody helicopter. We don't even have a life raft to kill it with. You can stop walking. It might be hard to stay alive though.
Hey, check with the walkie-talkie to make
This
sure they're
game
on our
has
side.
motion capture, Akia.
Soy una de las sobrevivientes del vuelo 203. Adelante, por favor.
El helicóptero de la base de Kawa busca recoger a los sobrevivientes por orden de toda su casa. Señorita Pachamama, ¿está todo bien?
It's okay. The helicopter is on our side.
PlayStation 1
Thank
stuff,
God.
okay?
We're safe and
I think it's just PlayStation 1 stuff. They're trying their best.
Let's go down to the snowfield.
I triggered poop every time someone gave him 8 bits. Nice. Well, there goes the helicopter.
What?
Guess we're walking some more.
What the hell happened?
It's almost like there's somebody following us. Wrenches came into the chat asking what the heck he did. Amazing. God, I love this game. It's so cheesy. We're just gonna be wandering around this fucking mountain forever. We still got like a whole ass other disc after this. I want you guys to know, right? Like this is a 2-disc game. We're still on disc 1. Like we're moving through it, but we are still on disc 1. I don't know how much game there is to game. Who has a rocket launcher? That reminds me of the old school, like, y'all know those old school arcade games where the voice lines are always just absolutely unhinged. Like the arcade games where the pickup noises sound like somebody who has never used a word before is suddenly trying to say that word. I love them so much. There is something so nostalgic about some guy going, power up, power up. Like he's just been punched in the gut in the middle of it, right? It fills him with such joy. Also, ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. We need to go on a fucking break. Yeah, we have to use AI to get Reed so awkward now. It's true. It's true. I hate AI voiceovers so much. Okay, so look, I listen to audiobooks at night, right? That's one of the reasons, one of the things I've slept. One of the ways that I help myself sleep. I listen to audiobooks. One of the things that I've discovered is that a whole bunch of the audiobooks, especially on like YouTube or whatever, right? And any place that they upload audiobooks, are just some guy running an audiobook through an AI line reader. And they all sound like shit. The amount of stuff where I'm like, oh yeah, just show me a like sci-fi audiobook. And it's like, oh yeah, I can show you 170,000 videos of somebody just pushing somebody else's content from like Reddit r/humanity fuck yeah into a voice encoder and putting it up with AI images. Nice, great, good. It's so frustrating. Like, the thing is, there are actually a couple people doing it properly. There are a couple people out there who are genuinely doing proper HFY stuff, and they're using like real voice stuff, and they're also getting permission as well. Like, there's this one guy, I cannot remember the name of it, but he actually reads them for his wife. So he literally makes the videos for his wife to watch on the way to work, and so he voice acts them and stuff, and it's really nice. It's enjoyable. He even asks permission of the people who write the stuff before he posts it. And fuck all the AI shit, because they drown it out, because this guy's got like a total of 20,000 views, and the AI stuff's got like 100,000 views. I really wish that there was a button on YouTube where I could just be like, don't this type of content, like just let me have like a little tag on the AI content, like AI read audiobooks, just zero them. Because there's so much of it. It's the same issue that we're having like with drop shipping on Amazon. So many people just saying so much stuff, and it's gross. Tech Bros can't let you ignore AI content. It's true. What I need is to train an AI to identify AI content so it can ignore AI content for me. And like, yeah, you can ignore channels and whatnot, but there's like 100 channels that you have to go through, and it's just fucking constant. It is a miring, perpetual assault against every sensibility, this constant pressure. The AI ruining the world is still just people. And it's so sad because everything just gets through this fucking garbage mill. And like, I'm not even anti-AI, right? I'm not one of these people who thinks that all AI is copyright theft or whatever, right? I think some of those people do have a point. Not all of them. Some of them genuinely have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I'm gonna be real. A whole bunch of people who are anti-AI because of complete bullshit reasons. Like, genuine. I think that a lot of people that are anti-AI really don't understand what it's doing. On a fundamental level, they just really don't conceptually get it. AI apocalypse, let's really see who you are. That's right, late stage capitalism. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I use AI tools in making campaigns and such. My tabletop RPG campaign, the Fabula Ultima one, most of you guys have seen it. It exists in the way it does because I utilize AI tools. I'm not trying to misrepresent what I'm presenting. I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm such an amazing artist. It is a background element to the content, which is the campaign. Fabula Ultima is this tabletop role-playing game where you get to pretend to be your heroes from Final Fantasy. And it's basically Dungeons and Dragons if you were to base it on Final Fantasy instead of Lord of the Rings. And I know Widget knows this. Widget's been watching, but I figured I may as well answer for the rest of you in case somebody doesn't. Yeah, like exactly the same thing, right? Like Copilot was trained on the knowledge base for Microsoft, which means it's a great place to start looking for solutions. There's a whole bunch of tools which are a Final Fantasy. Okay, well, so you know when you're jerking off, right? And you've got the noose around your neck, right? The Final Fantasy is whatever you're thinking about when your final orgasm causes you to fall off the stool and hang yourself. You want to play D&D in a group that you wouldn't break the campaign? Understandable. Like Corpse Party. No, Corpse Party is about looking at dead girls' underwear. Yeah, no, like, it is a completely valid argument to say, hey, I don't like the fact that my company is training its AI to produce works based on what I'm making for them now, and is essentially selling my AI likeness as their own content. That is a completely fucking valid argument. People being upset about that stuff, completely reasonable. Look, Corpse Party it's literally just about looking at dead little girls' underwear. clear high-ups to think that AI is actually AI and not just some sort of large, complicated sorting program. Yeah, so the actual specific manifestations of the any given quote-unquote AI structure, right? Depending on what it's doing, like large language models versus generative imagery versus whatever other tools are being like similar. That's just kind of its own thing. Each one has their own thing, and higher ups are morons and have always been morons. But really, they're just looking for a way to ignore people a lot of the time. A lot of higher ups have no idea what the fuck the company does anymore. So confused me, there's body being thrown around and exploded in bloody chunks, and the only takeaway you had from Corpse Party was the panties. So the reason that was my takeaway from Corpse Party was because it was so fucking egregious. That is fundamentally my issue. The scene in which it occurred, it was so unnecessary that it grossed me out in a way that presented the media as trying to sexualize a child while she was being hanged. And the game wasn't trying to be like, oh no, this is the most horrifying thing that could happen. It was actually like, hey, this is really horrifying, but isn't it also kind of hot that you can see her underwear? You didn't even notice the panties until you pointed them out, and I've seen it a dozen times. Well, you know, I've got more experience with shit Japanese games than you. That's why. It was just so frustrating. It was completely unnecessary to the scene. If I remember correctly, she was wearing a skirt and she was being hung. Like, there is no situation, like, somebody deliberately went, I'm going to show off this 8-year-old's underwear. And it just grossed me out. Like, it was just that instance of whoever created this piece of art, whoever okayed this, pushed this forward, everyone in this chain of organization went, I know what they're going to like. This. And it sickened me. But that's the thing, right? Like, if you're showing a scene with 2 little kids getting their heads taken off, as you say, the presentation is, this is really horrible. It's horrible. It's scary. It's horrible. This is some gross stuff happening. You don't want this to happen. This is bad. Okay? Fine. Like, having something happen on screen and saying, this is bad, that's fine. It's okay to be like, this is bad, and then showing a bad thing happening. It's the same way that, like, I'm not against, for example, media showing sexual assault. But here's the thing. They had to specifically make the decision in that particular image to deliberately show the underwear. That was the issue. If they had drawn it like naturally as the scene was presented, it wouldn't have shown that. So somebody made the decision and said, oh, I want to show this. Like, it wasn't an incidental thing. It's not like they were having a fight scene and as part of the fight scene, character's skirt got flipped or something. Right? That's an incidental thing. It was like, it's the same as like zooming in on someone's breasts. Like, there's this horrifying torture scene and the camera just zooms in on her breast jiggling. Like, that would be egregious. It's the same energy. It disgusts me because it is someone making that decision to expose it sexually, and the inherent implicit implication there is that whoever's creating that media is saying it's okay to sexualize this. And that, to me, that's not okay. That's the problem with it. I don't like that. It feels gross. It feels like I was playing a porn game. Like, it felt like I was playing a guru pornography game, not a horror story about children. Like, I don't like guru pornography. I get that people are into it, but I'm not into it. I don't like it. Quite passionate about this. I can understand having. Well, so does someone getting taken. I mean, I feel like you're getting into like a approximate argument here. Like, just because someone somewhere gets off to something doesn't mean that I'm. My issue with it is that the media was intentionally conveying the idea that it was. It does have someone getting off taking photos. That scene was in the game. I'm confused about what we're talking about now. Also, I do need to go on break, Widget. I do enjoy having these discussions. I do need to go on break. No, I mean, I know we're talking about Corpse Party. I'm not sure what you mean by, well, so does someone getting off taking photos of gore. You're talking about two different parts of the game? Am I? I mean, bear in mind, it's been a while since I played Corpse Party. Widget, you may have simply a better memory of this thing. There are... I don't have any recollection of the Corpse Party character that likes taking photos of gore. It's possible I didn't encounter them. Remember, I didn't complete Corpse Party. I played like 4 hours of Corpse Party, and then I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't really want to play any more of this. It's not for me. In large part because of the scene where the girl was being, if I remember correctly, she was being hung. No, I mean, the thing is, like, there's plenty of other weird shit. I don't know about the second thing. So, okay, like, the presentation, okay, Widget, the presentation, just in general media, right? Just in general media. I don't know, I can't remember the thing about the person who gets off on taking gore photographs, right? But you can present a character as being fucked up. That doesn't inherently say that the thing is okay. The issue is the artist. Yeah, so as Kiba says, the artist chose to add that, which means that it's for the player. It is the artist going, look at this child and sexualize her. That was the issue. Like, look at this child that is dying and now think of her sexually. Whereas having a character that is into something can be done as a presentation of, look at this character is fucked up. Which is a very different thing, right? The character with the camera is messed up, but that is the character. The developer did that to portray the character, but it's for the plot. I mean, very possible, Widget, right? Like, that's the thing, right? I played one version. I played 4 hours of it. I got to that scene, and I'm like, I've decided I don't like this game. The OG game doesn't have the pennies. I haven't played the OG game, so I can't know. I played the game that I was recommended to play. Which was the PSP version, and that's what I played. I played through it, and I did not like what was presented. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually gonna take my break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. I will stretch my legs. Back in a beat. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Hopefully, we're gonna play some more of this game and not just have arguments with Widget the entire time. Oh, hold on. We're on disc 2. I just realized this is disc 2, not disc 1. We're halfway through the game? Chat, halfway through the game. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Change disc. Okay, systems, change disc, disc 2. DuckStation really upgraded that disc changing menu. It used to be slightly complicated, now it just works. What? I definitely inserted disc 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be interesting. I don't know that it's going to... Okay, yep. Okay, we definitely... That was disc 1. So now we're going to... load disc 2. Okay, disc 2 is definitely in the thing. And you're going to work. You're going to be like, oh, here's disc 2. Well, this is an issue. Please remove disc 1 and insert disc 2. I gave you disc 2. Okay, I'll put disc 2 in. And you're going to be all like, oh, that's disc 2. You're going to fucking work, aren't you? There we go. I just had to unload the disc first and then load the next disc. It didn't like the fact that it was just switching instantly, I think. That or it's just crashed. It could have just crashed. Nice guy. Oh no, it works. It works. That's just wait. That's suspiciously long. All right, the helicopter got missiled.
What? Jeez, what the hell happened?
The helicopter exploded. That's what happened. Explosions in video games are always so slow. They've got Stinger missiles. Do you know how expensive Stinger missiles are in like the 1990s?
It's closer to the route down.
You don't just get that on the black market. I mean, maybe you do get that on the black market, but that shit's expensive. It's like $100K around this time period. I also don't think the US was really distributing them that much as well. Unlike other weapon systems. That is a spooky hut. You're too true RPGX. Big spooky hut.
That we were coming. They must have intercepted our radio transmission. Steve, you double-crossed us.
Give me a break! I scrambled the transmission. They couldn't have intercepted it.
Then how come they were waiting for us?
How the fuck should I know?
You had the transmitter. You double-crossed us.
Double-cross my ass!
Chill out, guys. We've got no time to fight among ourselves.
They really...
The government troops
They could have just listened in on the transmission,
They're
surely.
going to catch up with us unless we hurry up.
They probably have spies. Have we not just ascertained this stuff?
Gotta slow them down for a while. You guys go ahead. I'll catch up soon.
Julia's gonna go on an assassination spree. She's gonna be playing some Assassin's Creed shit. Get her knife out and just start executing people. The sign says as ASDGE. I think someone was literally just hammering buttons on the keyboard there. Is she just spraying fuel oil all over them? We should probably be on the other side of that. We should definitely not be setting on fire over that side of it.
This should give us some time.
Surely they couldn't figure out his top-notch scramble.
Down.
He scrambled that shit like eggs. God, I love scrambled eggs. I want some scrambled eggs, guys. Guys, it's necessary. Please send scrambled eggs. And also a biscuit. I would like a biscuit. What could this be? Railway tracks going somewhere? Wait, what the fuck is this? The text on the sign... Right path leads to mine, left path leads down the mountain. The text on the sign is literally just generic text. Oh, this is such a good thing. Okay. I'm guessing that as a Japanese game, they just had someone be like, oh yeah, just put some characters down. It'll look fine. Once it's like crashed down to low resolution, it'll be fine. Just put some random characters down. And then they just use the exact same random characters there as they did on the hut earlier as well. Right, then left we go. Really? Right, then left we go. Government forces aren't far behind. Why do we go left? Alright, Julia, you're going right. I'm not trying, Julia, you really gotta believe me. I mean, Pachamama was literally watching him. I remind you that you cast the first stone in this fight. Julia, we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. So you think I'm the traitor? You've been suspicious of me this entire time. Wow, it's really just fucking breaking down right about now, huh? There's no time to mess around. Oh, I guess we can't go that way. Alright, well, Pachamama, we're gonna go this way. I like that we have no time. Oh no, I guess we can't go this way. The way's been blocked by collapsed earth. Can we find another way? I am shocked that our preferred path is blocked. It's almost like this is some kind of point-and-click adventure game where we have challenges to overcome. Although this railway is like some of the shittiest railway I have ever seen in a video game. It's terrible. Can we get some Oh, it's a dead truck. The truck is dead. Oh, what's this? Oh no, the ladder does not reach all the way down. Is there another way we can descend? Why do we need to descend? What's down here? I bet Kato can head down here at some point. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. There's a winch here. We need the cable, but we can't pull it out by force. So what's this? Is this where we need the fuel? It's a gas tank. Wait a moment. There's some inside, but without a container, we can't carry it. Okay, we're finding puzzle pieces. We got oil, fuel oil, I guess. And it's a burning motherfucker. Oh, this is a spangly. You see that thing that's animating? That's spangly. That looks important. This pipe is sticking out very dangerously. Is it now? Is it? Fuck! I was not expecting that. That did cause me to jump. Not gonna lie. The shaft is broken. What can we do? Guys, don't let your shaft get broken. God, look at this fat-ass container. What was it with it, like, in video games have this hexagonal container shape? It was just like a thing for a while. They were like, yeah, we need a container, but we need it to not look just like a box. Okay, the way it's been boarded up. What could be in there? Money. That's that, I guess. Okay, so we can't pull out the winch by force, which means we probably need Oh, we could use... Got him with the cock. You're not wrong. You didn't... The cock was given to me. I took that cock on stream. I was just sitting here, and then you gave me the cock, and it's true. I took it. I took it on stream. I just couldn't help myself, honestly. I wonder if he can interact with the winch better. Yes, tell me about the winch. But it's totally rusted. This shit sucks. You don't have any containers. Pretty rusty, but this must have held gasoline at some point, huh? There's still some here, if only I had something to carry it with. You know, we did have something to carry it with until Julia set that shit on fire. You guys noticed that? She was just like, oh, I'm gonna set that shit on fire. YOLO? No fucks. Okay, what happens if we run back with Julia? Can we, like, grab that fuel can that she had? Anything over to the sides? I like the fact that you can go these places, but I'm not sure how beneficial this is to do. God, just... It's really burning over there. Like, they were just like, yeah, this shit's gonna burn for a while. I'm kind of intrigued, because right now, I don't... Normally, I have some idea of what I need to do, but right now, I'm kind of lacking. I'm a big lacking the snack attacking. Maybe I think this is something right here. It looks like it's about to fall apart. But what if we want it to fall apart? What if there's some kind of benefit to it falling apart? Did we go up here? Oh, hello. What is this? This is a building. This building, there's a door. Julia, do you still have those keys? Is there a man inside here we can assassinate? It's just somebody's house. Oh, I bet this is in Spanish. You want to read this document? It's in Spanish, naturally. Falling apart. Y'all ever watched Falling Down? Falling Down is a fantastic movie. Machine lubricant. We found some lubri. Falling Down is a fantastic movie, and I love the way that it changes on subsequent viewings. Because I think the first time you watch Falling Down, very often you have the strong, very angry opinions of the world is falling apart around you and you're getting angry about it, and you're like, yeah, why am I paying $4 for a burger which gets smaller and shittier and doesn't look anything like the pictures? Why am I dealing with all these people and dealing with all this shit? And it's such a passionate, like, element to the series. And then you watch it on a second time and you realize that, like, despite him being angry about this stuff, there's a whole bunch of stuff that he's just a shitbag about. I think it's a good movie. Letting you watch it multiple times is fantastic. Okay, if we get a replacement wheel, we can get it moving. Oh, we could use the machine lubricant on the winch. Okay, machine lubricant, lubricate the winch. I love lubricating my winches. I think a well-lubricated winch is really what you want in life. You don't want a dry winch. When you're going out winching, make sure that winch is wet. With lubricant, obviously, nothing else. I want fish and chips. I want a cookie. I want breakfast. I managed to miss breakfast. Well, I didn't entirely miss it. I had a smoothie. I had a banana smoothie for breakfast. Could be better, though. Could be a banana smoothie and several biscuits. Can we pull it out now? Well, I mean, I think Steve can pull it out. Julia, I think you're decidedly lacking the ability to just pull it out, you know? Pull out the cable. It's kind of insane seeing machines just abandoned places. It totally makes sense why they would get abandoned at various points and places. But also it's insane that it happens. Especially like when a machine breaks down in the middle of some absolute hellscape. And this is very much a hellscape. The amount of cost of repair and recovery is so high that just keeping these things running is a challenge. God, I love that slow climbing animation. Really and truly, make sure it doesn't go any decent speed. If we could take like 4 to 6 weeks of him climbing down, that would be the ideal. It's actually kind of terrifying how frequently stuff just gets like disappear. Like, so many things go obsolete so quickly that don't need to go obsolete, while at the same time a whole bunch of stuff just refuses to get updated. Like the banking system runs on like 2,000-year-old code. The entire banking system barely functions. But also, it's actually amazing that it all still mostly works, and that there are a very small amount of actual bank errors. Like, yeah, they happen, but generally not frequently. Especially considering how many transactions happen on a regular basis. I think the fact that so many bank transactions happen as batch processes is slightly terrifying. I don't know if you all know, but a common thing with banking is the majority of transactions happen at the like weekend. Stuff is done like overnight. Sorry, stuff is run in massive batches where thousands of transactions happen, and that's why you often have like stuff like pending transactions.
Hey guys, we're in trouble.
Yeah, they don't get paid the same day, even though they can transfer ASAP. Yeah, because you have
at the bridge. They'll put out the fire in no time.
You have banks that will transfer stuff, but they're not actually transferring the money at that point. They're sending a message to the other bank saying, we will transfer you something at a future point. And the other bank is being like, okay, we will receive that at a future point. So we're going to put that on your account, even though it's not actually there until the transaction happens.
First of all, no journalist could kill a man with a knife like you do. As far as I'm concerned, you are the traitor.
I've not seen a car graveyard. I really want to see one.
That's all. I don't expect any gratitude, but I have done nothing to deserve being called a traitor.
I'm here on Julia's behalf. She isn't a traitor. She's good people. She's murderous people. Like, she's a fucking assassin.
It'll be over for us.
I wouldn't trust her if I got in the way of her survival, but as long as I'm an asset to Julia's survival, I think she's going to keep me alive. Like, even Bitcoin, which has no security checks, takes like an hour to transfer. Admittedly, that's because of technical reasons, I'm aware, but still, it's funny. The music reminds me of like Pink Panther or some shit. I kind of love it. Okay, what do you got to say about this? Oh, what the hell? It snapped off of the base. The core components are still there, but we need leverage to operate it. Well, sir, I have some leverage for you. Look at this big, thick leverage right over here. We can cut it. We might be able to fix the rail switcher with it. Out of all the insurers Enterprise deal with, there's only 2 major insurers that do faster payments for written off vehicles. Yeah, I imagine like writing off vehicles itself is just difficult to handle, right? Because there's a whole bunch of confirmation stuff that has to go through anyway. Like, even when you know it's definitely written off, there's a whole bunch of documentation that has to get passed around. Kind of like a hat a leaving dude. I love that like every single business in the UK has this classic thing of like the whip round, right? It's like, oh, something bad happened, so we're having a whip round for so-and-so. They go in bulk daily because they need to make sure no one's money laundering. Understood. Of course, I am money laundering 24/7. That's my goal. To have the most laundered money on the planet. I want my money clean, you know? The minecart is back in working condition. All it needs to be is hoisted back. Hoisted? Hoist by my own petard, sir. We stay on this side. Alright, put that shit on the track. See who we kill. I'm too weak. But it'll take some elbow grease to get it back on the tracks. Let's see who wants to do this grunt work. Alright, get your ass all the... Ugh! I'm about to kill someone. The amount of old car waste is insane. There's some high dollar cars that just turn to rust and earth. It's really... I think the fact that cars are like 30 grand pieces of equipment that are near necessary for so many people. Like, for the vast majority of the population, a car is the most valuable thing they own. And also is a complete loss item. Like, it just constantly costs them money 24/7. Can we now push the cart? Can we get in the cart? Oh no, we can only push it. That's fine. The wheels don't move. Okay, step 1 good. Step 2 bad. Does Steve have a cutting tool, do you think? We went to one of our recovery agents. This old landlord must be covered in dust because they have to keep forensics with the police. It's been sat there for years. Ugh. I mean, forensics can be insane. Didn't they like take the Unabomber's cabin and literally just rebuild it inside a warehouse? The FBI was just like, yeah, we need this shit. We're taking this. It's ours now. Bro, just give me the fucking pipe, yeah? I need this pipe, okay? Give me that pipe. Just give me the pipe. The amount of time people's cars sit in compounds for literally months till they're rusting and got dead batteries. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, cars need to be run at least, like, what, once a month just to keep all the lubrication in check and so on. And they're just so easily forgotten about. I know that, yeah, like, ideally more than that, but, like, bare minimum, you want to run them at least once a month. Like, anything less than once a month and you're basically grinding that car into dust, right? And it's kind of insane that that's a thing. Again, one of the most expensive purchases in your life, and you need to constantly deal with it. I'm not finding anything to cut with. Knife? Use a knife to kill Pachamama. Solve this whole problem. If Pachamama's dead, we don't need to worry. But yeah, like it's again, it's like 30 grand a vehicle. Like how in the fuck do you start with 30 grand a vehicle and then just ignore it? I mean, I get it. Like all sorts of circumstances come up. Yeah, the average. I mean, I'm talking about the starting price, right? Like how much it was originally paid for. Like, I fully understand that by the time it's been driven around a fair bit, it's lost a lot of its value. Oh, I guess we can't move that. Hellride is never going to get it. It's one thing after another. Try to use everything on everyone. It's true. It's true. I am always just rubbing my sausage on everything in point-and-click games. I mean, which I think that's because you had that whole car price thing where the car prices went absolutely insane, and then also everyone went broke. So nobody could afford new cars, I think is part of the issue. And yeah, COVID as well. You understand the situation? Yeah, even if we have a spy, we have to escape up. Oh, they think there's a spy in the team! Oh, I wasn't understanding that. I thought there was someone like following them. They think there's a spy in the team. Huh. I mean, I think it's Lopez, obviously. I thought they were thinking that... I mean, how would they get into communications? Yeah, you have been distracting me from the plot. No, I genuinely thought they were having someone follow them or something. Alright, you can bust it off, right? Alright, it's about to break off, so break it off. Please, like it literally, if it's about to break off, break it the fuck off. All right, I guess we're gonna go push this from the bottom to the top again. Push the cart. Yeah, it's just Car Gas Jurassic World as a Jeep that's been sitting there for 20 years. Wasn't... I vaguely remember something about the Jeeps in Jurassic Park, the original one, being electric. I don't know why I remember that, but were they on like a track or something? See, I think an electric car might be able to sit for a long time and still start up. Assuming that it was in like not inclement conditions. I'm not saying you leave it outside. I vaguely remember being like on rails, which again, if the rails were still electrified, would work potentially. Also had a hybrid option. Okay. Okay, they had electric for the tour on the truck, cannot be driven off, and they had a gas Jeep. Okay, cool, gotcha. Used to be mine, but it's been buried under. That's not on mine. That's a mine cart, you idiot. Yeah, no. If I could see them getting it started up after if it's been sat there for like 6 months, a year. Like because I've seen cars. That's the thing. Like I've seen cars sit in place for like several years and be started up basically with new battery and fuel. They didn't drive well, mind you. Like I'm not out here being like, oh yeah, it's excellent drive. No, drove like shit. I think I'm missing something. I can hear something, but it is... Oh, I can hear something? Oh, there's a dude over there. Oh, maybe we can go back down the thing and like talk on the radio and tell him to fuck off. Maybe we could get him to walk into the fire. Oh, that would be the best. If we get this guy to walk into the fire and die. Fantastic. There was a Jurassic Park, like, Operation Genesis, I think it was. Where you could run your own Jurassic Park and create hybrids and stuff. Okay, there is something, but it isn't clear. Can we walk on the... No, we can't walk on that. That's fine. Oh, sorry, yeah. I missed that message. I apologize, Widget. I'm a bad person. I'm a terrible, terrible fucking human being. I'm sorry. I don't even like your favorite game, Corpse Party. I'm such a bad person, Widget. Don't get you a Genesis CD. Fucking hell. Sorry, for a brief moment there, I was thinking like the Genesis CD, meaning like the Sega CD attachment for the Genesis, but that's not what you meant. It's true. I frequently just ignore whatever the fuck RPGX is saying. $70. Oh, fuck me. Why are retro games so expensive? I hate the retro games as costly as they are. It's frustrating. Also, y'all, I want to talk about something. I once watched a video where I was just looking at the freezing thing. I know at some point we're gonna have to get some fuel and unfreeze stuff with fuel, right? I once watched a video where I watched someone who was unfreezing the spigot for a fuel tanker. Do you want to know how they were unfreezing the fuel tanker spigot? Do you want to guess, maybe, how you unfreeze a fuel tanker spigot? That's right, with an acetylene torch. The entire thing fucking detonated. You play that game every day from it coming out to the dog eating it? Oof. With that butt, yeah, no, they use an acetylene butt torch. No, you don't. Fuck off. Fuck off with your lies. You're not an adult, you're a man-child. Or a woman-child, whichever is your preference. I'm easy, I'm open. You can be a man or woman or like an NB child, I guess. I'm actually a little bit stuck here. I'm not really sure what to do. We got fuel. We have lubricant for machinery. So what might we need to lubricate? Could we put the fuel in the lubricant can now that the lubricant can is... I mean, most lubricant is flammable. We need to cut something. We can't cut something. Your Amazon package, you're not even sure which is which. Why do you have a Amazon? Are you just buying a whole bunch of shit for yourself? Like, what is going on? Sounds like something to say mousetrap style puzzle. Yeah, so I think what I need to do is I need to get each of these things in the right place to put the little cart on the way back here. But in order to do that, I need to move this, which requires unfreezing it. Okay, remember, like, even though you made up with your sister, remember to make sure that you don't let them hurt you in the same way, yeah? Because I care about you, Widget. I don't want you, like, letting them hurt you. You know? Alright, can we still lubricate something? Gotcha. Like, I know you get it, but, like, I feel sometimes it bears... It's one of those things where I know, like, you probably know that, but I want you to, like, be reminded of it because fundamentally I want you to have healthy relationships in your life. Is there somewhere I can climb? He attack, but most importantly, he eat snack. It's true. I love eating snacks, by the way. We're now screen scrubbing. Are you sure if you can see your mother at Xmas or your sister offered to hang out with you on Boxing Day? I think that seems pretty healthy, honestly. Like, having a respect for boundaries. Okay, it depends on the situation. But poppadoms and chutney is pretty fucking high up there. Alongside prawn crackers. Both of those are very high up there, very into that. I'm in it, I'm on it, I'm good for it, you know? I'm there for it. Bugles are good, but like I feel bugles are what I get when I don't want to do extra stuff, right? They're a good snack. Quavers, same kind of energy. Crisps in general, right? Poppadoms are what I get when I can put the energy in for frying, or can pay someone else to do it for me. I want to be clear, I'm only talking about like freshly cooked prawn crackers and poppadoms. I am not talking about just any old generic like buy them in a bag shit or whatever. Like, fuck that. I don't want them cold. I don't want them fried like a week ago. I want them still hot from the fryer. RPGX Omega, are we posting snacks? Here's the most high effort of what you said you would like to see. Like the design of Darkest Dungeon. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. I appreciate it. I'd like to see one in real. I'd like to see one in real life and sit in one and drink beer with friends. Use bugles as witch fingers. Yes, obviously. That's how you're meant to eat them. If you're not eating them like that, you're fucking up, right? Like it's. Can I go over here? I really feel like I'm missing something. But yeah, I'd love to sit in one of those, like, eaten up, half-devoured vehicles and then just, you know, spend some time chilling with the whole chilling with a beer, but not like a Netflix and chill type chill. I mean, I'm not against it. I would absolutely rail someone on the bonnet of a rusty car. Like, let's be real. I would. It'd be fun. But my point is, that's not, like... It's not where I need to be, right? But the idea of just chilling on one, watching a sunset, it seems nice. Okay, what am I doing here? We've only got so many interaction points, right? We have Steve here. He's manning here. We need fuel so we can start a fire here and set the shell fire, okay? Yeah, exactly. I'm willing to rail any color of the rainbow. If you got a flag, I'm willing to put my dick in it. I really feel that's how we should be as a society. Just more willing to put our dick in whatever. is this? How do I break this? Okay, Pachamama, you're back here. What does this say? Journal dated many years ago. Material transport has been continuing from Mount Quinnell to the Santa Rosa Tunnel. Does that mean there is a tunnel nearby that leads to Mount Quinnell? There's some other entries. Detail mountain slides and buried mining equipment. Could there be a tunnel through the mountain? Okay. Do you need to communicate that to somebody to be able to progress the puzzle? Hey, look. Consent is always necessary. Anytime I threaten to fuck someone into submission, I mean to fuck them into submission with their consent. Anything else would be immoral. God damn it, I'm fucking going against you fucking thing. Sorry, I was struggling there for a moment. Are we really being sold out by a traitor in our midst? We can discuss that after getting down the mountain. I think it's more likely they're just listening to our radio messages, honestly. Like, you're just holding on to that radio. I feel like we should be able to interact with this. Like, why is this shipping container here? What is it doing? You know, why does it exist? I'm in-game acting what it would be like to be in that situation. It's true. Okay, Julia, you've got some lubricant. Is there anything that needs lubricating here? Pretty sure we already checked there already, but it never hurts to double check. I mean, yeah, we did check down there. Alright, Booper, no worries. This puzzle better still be here when I get back. I mean, we might be ending stream in not too long. So it could be that we're still doing this puzzle next stream. Which, you know, I support. Alright, go have a talk with Pachamama. Can't stall out the army for much longer. Let's hurry and look for a path going downhill. Yes. Okay, cut this. We spent more than half the stream chatting. It's true. It's true. I spent like a lot of it having... I was going to say an argument with Widget, but it's not really an argument. Well, let's be real. What I had with Widget was not an argument. It was a discussion. Okay, Lopez is in position, ready to push. No. Because if I push the cart, it's going to end up here. So if the cart's going to end up here, what do I have that can potentially resolve any of this? I don't feel like a smoke, guys. Guys, I just don't. Aggressive negotiations. I feel like I'm missing one step in the chain here. I feel satisfied with the conclusion of, unfortunately, you haven't played the skeevy version of the game that you like, and you never see the end of the game and why it's good. Yeah, that's pretty much, I think, the summary of it. Like, I don't know if other versions have different art. All I know is I played that version, and it just was so grossly uncomfortable to me. And that's it. Summary. It was really gross. And I don't... I mean, as I said before, I don't like a game trying to tell me that it's okay to perv on dead children. You know, like, that's where I'm at. I don't like it. We were talking about Corpse Party. Stravinkle, we were talking about Corpse Party, and in Corpse Party, so I played Corpse Party a while ago, and I got to a scene in that where a girl was being, I think she was being hung, and the particular image that they used for the girl being hung was, it involved a panty shot, and it was a completely gratuitous panty shot. And basically, that's where I sat with the game and went, I'm no longer into this game. Because I don't like the idea that the game was being, hey, here is a dead child, you should look at her underwear. And I want to be clear, when I say gratuitous panty shot, I don't mean like, oh, the scene was laid out in such a way that that happened to be the case. I mean, like, whoever drew it literally added elements to the scene to show off the child's underwear. I don't know if other versions are better. What does the box art look like? Depending on the box art. I mean, the box arts from what I'm seeing look mostly tame. It's not unreasonable. So we're looking for an element to help cut something, maybe. It looks like that kind of art that makes me think it's going to be sexualized children. That's fair. Like, I think that's fair. And turns out it was true. That was what was in the media. That was what happened. We saw that in the media, and we didn't like it, and we stopped playing the media. Is there anything like extra up here? Can we climb this? Too risky to try and climb around this. Cause like, isn't Corpse Party like quite old? Cause the original like Corpse Party art is very, like, they don't even have much in the way of CG cutscenes or anything, right? There's a very different art style for it. The video was the same thing on Neptunia. The character references the video as though like you're holding. But okay, see, here's the thing with the whole Neptunia thing. The game is kind of meant to be a horny game, right? Especially this, get the young path down the mountain. We don't have any time. How can we break down this wall? With the minecart, I know how to do it. I just need you to rip the fucking pipe off the wall. There's no way sexualized if you Google the original Corpse Party. Like, I'm kind of interested at doing a compare and contrast on the CG. Because, as I said, I don't have a problem with characters being gross within the narrative being presented. Because you mentioned a character being like into Guro pictures. Yeah, we're still talking. I brought it up again. But yeah, like I don't inherently have an issue with characters being presented as gross characters or anything, like being into weird shit or whatever. It was just I had so many issues with the game dev going, hey, you should enjoy this. Because you know what? It's like some guy coming up to you and saying, bet you'd enjoy, like, it's being in the pub and having a guy come up to you and talk about how he, like, some comment along the lines of like, hey, I bet you'd enjoy having sex with that girl, and then referencing a child or someone, right? And you're like, no, actually I wouldn't. It's really fucked up that you would think that. Like, it's incredibly insane that you would come up to me and then just, like, talk to me about how women under the age of 16 smell different and nicer to you. Like, I don't want that. I don't need that. Please stay away from me. You know, like, I need that to not be a thing that's happening to me, you know? What the fuck am I meant to interact? What am I missing? I've got to be missing something. There is something in this shithole that I need to get access. Okay. We have fuel. We have a broken... Okay, hold on. Which one do I need to change? This one is... I need to change this. You just put photo in Discord for your own sanity? Yeah, so I think the PSP art for most of the game was pretty much like that. It was just the CG, like the insert stuff, that was the issue. Like, most of it wasn't a problem. It was just some of it was really a problem. I'm literally screen scrubbing. There is something I'm missing. There has to be. Fire? Yeah, there's a fire. There's a fire over there, Widget. We tried a nice 1 hour poo. No, I tried to keep my poos down to like 20, 30 minutes. I find if I'm sat there for an hour, my ass goes numb, and then I can't work out like if I'm done. My ass is just sat there like I'm completely unfeeling. You wish you could poo? It's fine. There's sites they have for that. Okay. So. There's a minecart. So we're running away from like soldiers. Okay, that's the narrative we're in right now. We're running away from. We're not looking for a spy. We've accepted the spy exists. We're running away from soldiers and trying to get down the mountain. This is a giant wooden barricade. This is a man with a minecart at the top of a rail up here. Right, this rail goes from here to here. The problem is that a number of the switches on this route are blocked, frozen, or damaged. So this one is fine. This one works. We managed to switch this one. This is the important one, right here. This one needs leverage. Now, as you see here, there's this giant wobbly thing, right? It looks dangerous. I think we need to get this. However, everyone's just like, oh, it looks real dangerous, that. Has the big man... he has. But, like, we'll try it again. I did tell him to go to... Maybe he hasn't... So one thing I've noticed about this game is sometimes people won't do something until they realize that they need to do it. They'll be like, oh, somebody should deal with this. It looks important. And then they just won't do anything about it. So maybe we talk to this. Maybe the true traitor is the one that no one would ever suspect. Haha, just kidding. Lopez, you're the fucking traitor. You're 100%. There's no way you're not the traitor. Yeah, that's what I think might be the case. Okay, Pachamama, I need you to take like a slight step this way. So Lopez can go stand there. No, there hasn't been one where we needed multiple people. We just needed Lopez because he was strong. He doesn't care. Okay. Pachimama's read that and is like, oh, there's a mountain path or something. Can we interact with this at all? Is there something we can hang on to? Ooh, that's a point. Maybe we could, like, get the winch? We did have a winch over here. Alright, climb down here. The scaffold is just sitting there as far as I can tell. Now, we went down here to grab a wheel earlier. I don't know if there's anything down here anymore, but we're gonna go check. I'm not watching that entire fucking cutscene again. You would pay more points to redeem cock. Maybe I should make that a bit redeem. She's gonna look at this and be like, oh, there used to be a mine here. No way you can enter. Oh, my cart's falling apart. Yeah, we already retrieved the thing from here. Nothing we can interact with the ladder there. Pachamama does have a radio. And she has been saying she can hear something. Hold on. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on. She can hear hold on. I think Lopez is the traitor. Okay. Her name is Pachamama, I believe. Pachamama. But because I am a terrible British person, I am saying it Pachimama. Because I can't speak Spanish. I think if we go this way and use the walkie-talkie next to Lopez, we might be able to hear something. Where'd Lopez go? Lopez? Lopez. Go stand next to Pachimama. See, because he keeps saying, haha, maybe the true traitor is the one that we never expect. Ha 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 ha. Funny, funny, funny. Shit, that didn't help. Okay, Steve, I think, spoke about cutting it, maybe? You know, of course, Cheerios Chips and Mountain Dew Voltage, you feel like you're actually playing... Well, you've done all the snacks for it, right? I feel like you got to play the game just to match it up. You're going to play some League, get real salty about it. Okay, if we could cut it, maybe we can fix the rail switcher with it. Okay, if we can cut it. Toolkit, nothing that needs engineering. Okay, nice. We have someone with a knife. Okay. Where would we find a saw, though? I mean, I do think the saw would be the better option, right? Just to be clear. You don't see how that would help. Wait, hold on. You did mention climbing. This guy is our climber. So Kato is the guy that climbs stuff. So maybe I can climb using the climbing gloves on... I mean, normally we get like a little thing saying you could climb here. This is a point-and-click adventure game. It doesn't need to be a metal saw. It could just be any kind of saw. Could be like... Honestly, with some point-and-click adventure games, it could just be like a cold saw and it would work. Okay, can we climb it? Lopez, talk some shit to this guy. It was up to me, I'd bomb the hell out of him. You bomb them? Oh yeah, he's like a weapon. He says he's like a weapons guy or some shit. Wait, what did he say? I better stay away from it. Bro, just rip it out of the fucking ground, bro. Like, come on, please. I'm begging you. Okay, stand here and use the climbing gloves. Nothing he can climb. Oh my god. Okay, where would we find a saw? There is probably like a single location somewhere here where I'm gonna walk into an item and it's gonna be like, oh, this is a useful item for doing this. I should pick this up. And I'm just gonna hate the game. Like, is there something at the back of the truck? There's also fuel in here. I think I need the fuel for unfreezing stuff, but I need a container for that first. I really feel like I'm not accessing an area I should be accessing. Don't come. Yeah, so far it's been pretty. This is the only time I've really run into an issue, honestly. Okay, that doesn't help me. Are you really playing a point-and-click adventure game if you don't hate it? That's true. Oh my god, the amount, like, I hate point-and-click adventure games because they always feel so good when everything's going well. Siberia 2 has a point where there is a subtly animated icicle that you didn't spot for 3 hours because there was so much going on in the image. Okay, that is... Oh, that's Siberia, not... Okay, sorry. There's 3 games called Siberia. And one of them is like a cyberpunk point-and-click adventure game. And one of them is like an icy clockwork point-and-click adventure game. You ever play one of those games where you got to type the characters for the character to do something? Yes, there's a couple of them I played, especially the smut ones. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig the smutty, like, old text adventure games. They're often absolutely hilarious. There's one called like Sex Vixens from Outer Space, where one of the actions is to rub snatch. Like, that is a verb that the game uses. You've got to rub snatch. It's such a, like, this unique moment in time where it's like, yeah, that's what we decided we wanted our game to have. Snatch rubbing. Not anything else. Not like anything sane and reasonable. Not like attractive words. Rub snatch. I just try and climb it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Or short burst like mug. Can we use the sign? I've really leaned down the mountain, but it's been blocked off. Okay, nice. I've got to be missing some. Can I climb the barricade? Maybe? Use items climb. Okay, nothing I can climb here. You're on 76 hours of Digimon Cyber Sleuth and you want the game to end? Well, you're going to have to play it again if you want the golden path. Maybe the true trait was... Shut up. I don't care. I don't really care about who the traitor is. I'm more concerned with, like, progress. Yeah, if you were a worker, you'd have forgotten your old sword on the scaffolding. That makes sense. You do because you can transfer the save data to Hacker's Memories additional game. That's cute. Okay, can we... Is there something here? Like, this looks like a thing, right? This looks like it's important. Like, why does this look openable? Like, is there some interaction point that I can't get to? Just break the fucking pipe off, you piece of shit! So I'm gonna look there. Hold on. Wait. Let me climb in between here? Can I get between the thing? No, of course not. That would be madness. That would be complete insanity. But like, it looks like a cargo container. And then maybe there's some way we can get in there? But like, if it's a cargo container, it would store something, right? But there's like no interaction points whatsoever on it. And this game's fairly obvious about interaction points. Right, like it's not secret about them. I have no idea. How do we... Ow. Am I missing, like, a lever? Because even when we have difficult stuff... Okay. Maybe I talk to everyone. And then I lubricate everyone. Okay, Pachamama's already talked to everyone. I don't think he cares. Like, I think he doesn't give a damn about it. There's now 5 Siberia games in this dam. That's a lot of Siberia games. That's... Damn. Okay, Julia, you need to talk with Lopez. Which one of you says is the best shot at making it out of life? Are you implying that'd be me? Yeah. Of course it'd be me. I'm better than you guys. I'm not the traitor. I don't care, Steve. The traitor is not important. Keep an eye on Julie. She's bound to slip up. Okay, have a talk with Lopez. Okay, talk. So I'd like to try. Can you give me a hand? Wait, what? A loose bit of metal on a piece of... Oh, you fucking little shitbag cunt motherfucker! You little cunt and fuckwit! I'm so angry about this. Could you bend it so it's resting on the rail? Yeah, nice, cool. Now that I've told him, he'll fucking do it. Also, you guys need to, like, get off the rail, actually. Like, just fuck off the rail somewhere. Alright, Lopez. You're the only guy who's worked out in the last 6 months. Everyone getting derailed, exactly. Thank you for now allowing us to bend the pipe. If you can bend the pipe like that, why don't you just haul that shit off? You know, like, okay, hold on. We need him staying down here. Steve? I need you to push the cart. I know you're a weak piece of shit, but what you need to do is push it so it starts. And maybe don't kill Lopez. Well, maybe do. I still think he's the traitor. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just realized something really interesting. My, like, mouse cursor tries to stay at the position relative to the last point I pointed on the screen. Which means that every time I change location, it's fixed to a point on the screen where it was prior to the screen transition on the geometry. Which is really weird. Normally you'd expect it to be somewhere on the screen. It's not good or bad. I think it's just interesting that they would bother to do that. Okay, Lopez. Go over here. Yeah, look at that piece of metal. Yeah! I need you to grab the piece of metal. We cut it off with the wheel. We've obtained un pipe. Now, the reason I put him down here is because I think he has to push the cart up. Oh, this game's infuriating, but, like, I'm enjoying it, but I also want it to just not be so tedious at times. Look at him slow ass pushing this thing up. To be fair, it's a metal cart, so that probably is a couple £100 running over it. Still. Like, that's not a light cart, and at speed, I could see it. Since it's meant to be like a pipe, right? It's meant to be hollow. But also at that point, dude could literally just bend it by hand, right? He could just work it back and forth. Oh, not this one. It's the one down here. Don't know why I was trying to fix that one. What? Does he not understand? Does he not? I bet you I have to give it to Steve. He was like, I'll put this in my pocket, it seems useful. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I get what this game is going for with the different characters having different ideas and enacting them, but also at the same time, it's a little bit frustrating to have to walk back and forth multiple screens just for the characters to realize that they have the same idea. Like, I've already worked out the solution, you know? It's fine when it's like, oh, you need the strongman for the strongman tasks or whatever, but like, this isn't a strongman task. This is an anybody task. Looks pretty rusty, but I hope it works okay. Hold on. We have somebody for rust. Julia, I need you to lubricate that pipe, that fat pipe. Just get on there, lubricate the absolute shit out of it. Goo the absolute fuck out of it. There you go. Okay, no more oil. Nice. Steve. Holler that thing. Lopez, your time is now. Prove you are the traitor. Kill everyone in the party. I love that the game is always like, here's a save point right before the cutscene. Loading the save room takes forever. Alright, let's go. It also spoils the next part of whatever's going on, which is funny. I think whatever happens, the next part is we're going to be grabbing fuel from the truck, and then we're going to be using that fuel to unfreeze the thing so we can push it. It's like bowling. Is that shit on fire, though? Steve's just like, oh, there's a hole here.
I can see light. It looks like this shaft.
Guys, you can see the light.
The mountain.
Everyone, listen!
I think we should listen and move.
The fire is almost out. Eliminate the survivors as soon as possible.
Oh no, we're gonna get eliminated.
Catch up with us soon.
Oh, shit! They're going to catch up with us even if we get to the other side.
They've been on this mountaintop for multiple hours now. They should probably all be dead. Some of them have multiple bullet injuries as well. It's game over, man! Game over!
Hey, there's some dynamite. We might be able to bring the bridge down.
There's no time to lose. Let's hurry.
Guys, it's dynamite in time. They'll put out the fire soon and then will be upon us. We need to use this dynamite to bring the large cart down, the dynamite cart on the bridge, which means we'll have to use the track switches right outside, but that thing was frozen. If we have something flammable, it might just melt it. We have a little time, let's find it. You better take this if you're going to search for any fuel. I obtained a gas can. Gas coin. Kato took the item. Beach trying to carry it all in your hands, eh? Thanks, Lopez. You can count on me to light the fire when you're ready. Pachamama keeps tabs on the radio. Nice. All good. Everyone's got a key part in this organization. Macross 7 dynamite. Hell yeah. I'll head out and we can find something we can burn. I mean, there's dynamite. We have literal nitroglycerin. It's problem solved, mate. We just burn some dynamite. Also, this dynamite is old enough that any impact will probably detonate it. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we are 5 hours of streaming in. I think that is where we are calling it for today. This game is bad, but good, but fun, but bad, but fun, but good. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it. I'm enjoying it far more than I should. But we're 5 hours in. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. I will never do a 24-hour stream. Yeah, it's one of those games which, if I'd have played this as a kid, I would have been really happy to play it because it's a lot of fun. The fact that it was released, like the fact that this is a Japanese game, right? It's so far away from what I would expect for a Japanese game. This feels like a Western adventure game, right? Like everything about this, like the whole issue, like the whole political issues in South America thing, that feels like it was made for America. It completely feels like a US game. And like, yeah, there's stuff happening down there and we need to do stuff. It feels so American. And then all the vocals are in English, but it's a Japanese game. It's a completely Japanese game. It never got an English release. We're playing a fan-translated game. It's just nuts. All right, let's see. Who's streaming today? We've got Dupu, Justice, Hippie Tesla. Hippie Tesla rated us in not so long ago. Oh, they're playing Max Payne. Max Payne's a good game. Jammin is paying a 10k bounty in Hawk for Triangle Strategy. Love that shit. Max Payne 1, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be rating out to Hippie Tesla, who's currently playing Max Payne 1 on the PS2. Like, he plays on real hardware as well, which is always cute. Means he might not run into the same amount of crashes I did. I couldn't get through, I think it was Max Payne. I couldn't get through Max Payne because it kept crashing on PC because of various issues. It might have been Max Payne 2. I don't remember necessarily. We just got to a point where the game stopped working. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everyone that has come by. I love you all. You're fantastic. I appreciate you. I like to touch you in your sleep. We are going to be back on Monday, most likely with the finishing of Aconcagua. Yeah, Max Payne 1 for me Max Payne 1 worked okay. Max Payne 2 hated me. Literally couldn't make it work like most of the time. It was very frustrating. But yes, we're going to be back on Monday with more Aconcagua, Wednesday with Weird Games, and then Friday we're probably playing something new. Guys, it's going to be Friday the 13th. We should absolutely play a Friday the 13th game. Isn't there like a NES game? We should rock on for it. Anyway, next time you all see me, I'm going to be on a new desk because I got a brand new desk and I'm going to be redesking my entire setup over the weekend. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Get the hell out of here. Go hang out with Hippie Tesla. Have a fantastic time. He's good people. I need snacks and naps. See y'all.